Hello, chat. Hello, hello. How are we doing? How are we? You know what day it is today? It's a very important day today. In the grand scheme of Pokemon streams. Because today is Judgment Day. It is the day where we once again come together to potentially complete, or see if we can complete a hardcore nuzlocke. Can we finish off the pain of the defeats to Cynthia? Can we avenge ourselves? You know? And produce some magic once again today. We will see. We will see. Welcome in, though, A-Knight. Welcome in, Oreo. Welcome in, Bevan. How are you guys doing? And Stream Elements. Can't forget Stream Elements, of course. How are you guys? I hope you had a nice weekend. It's nice to see you all. How are we? Bevan, I saw a minute ago, of course, before stream started, you mentioned about your score that you got in your test as well. Congratulations on that, Bevan. That's a very mighty fine score there. 28 out of 30. Very, very good there, my dude. Congratulations. I'm very, very pleased with that, young lad. Good job. Good job. So congratulations on getting that. That's very impressive. How is everybody? How are we doing? I hope you guys are having a... I have no snoozes left. Well, I hope you guys are having a nice week so far. And yeah, I appreciate you being here very much. Well, what is a momentous day today? We're gonna crush it today. We have to. You know, we have to. We don't have a choice. But yeah, how are we all doing? Hope you're doing good anyway. If you're not, then that's a big shame. Hopefully you can feel a little better by vibing with us as we get into things today and create absolute carnage as we defeat Cynthia. Potentially the champion of the Sinnoh region. Arguably the toughest champion that's Pokemon has ever created. I say arguably, I think most people would agree on that fact that Cynthia is probably the hardest champion fight in any Pokemon game. She's probably the toughest. So certainly something to keep in mind. It's going to be an interesting one. Going to be a tough fight today, but we're going to see. Doing all right. How are you? I am doing well. Doing well. I'm a little nervous, but that's just because I've blown this challenge twice before, and I don't want to fail at the final hurdle a third time. As you'll all know, a month ago, we obviously lost to Cynthia in a 1v1 against a Abomasnow. We got very unlucky towards the end with our RNG, and it required us to basically get the best RNG in the world to win the fight, which didn't happen, so we lost. Which was very unfortunate. We lost in that way, but it is what it is, I suppose. But yeah, other than that, I'm doing good, though. I've had a nice weekend. The new season of Rainbow Six Siege is out today. I played a little bit early. I didn't play any ranked, but I did play some deathmatch and got used to the new scopes and things that are in the game again. And I'm happy with that. So I'm doing good. It's a good day today. A good day yesterday. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty all right, I've got to say. And yeah, I'm glad that you guys are here to share the special moment with me today. Because it is going to be a special moment. Well, I hope anyway. I really hope it is. If it's not, then that's going to be very sad. But we're going to find out, aren't we, really? Will we claim our glory today? What do you reckon, chat? You think we can do it? You think we can claim our glory today? You think we're going to walk in and own the place when we take on the Elite Four? Think I can do it? Thank you for the confidence, saying I like that. I like that level of confidence. You believe in me. You believe in the stream. That's what I love to see. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Knight. How have you been? I hope you had a nice weekend. I'm just getting the game up in the back here and things. Definitely going to make sure I prep absolutely everything before we start, so... Okay. I'm ready to meet my maker. Here we go. We're dialing it up. So, right now we're at the Move Tutor's house because I just want to make sure we have everything ready. I'm going to show you the move sets. I'm going to run you through the tour of the team. Now, I've selected a team of 6 Pokemon very specifically for one purpose. 5 of them pretty much are designed to beat the Elite Four, and 1 is designed to defeat the champion Cynthia. I will explain the team as we go through. First Pokemon, Garchomp. Garchomp is designed to sweep Aaron. He's minus speed, increased defense, so he's not exactly or she in this case, is not exactly a great-natured Garchomp, but specifically with the set of Dragon Claw, Aerial Ace, Crunch, and Dig. Dig as well is a kind of, in case we need it later on, you never know, we might need it to deal with things like high jump kick. So it's kind of just a in case we need it scenario. Aerial Ace, though, designed to defeat Aaron's team. Dragon Claw, good Dragon Stab, and Crunch, in case we need Garchomp during the fight later on against Lucien. Pokemon number 2, Shallow there, the Gastrodon. Recover, fairly self-explanatory. Healing, Scold, 80 base power, Stab, Water move, can provide burns as well, is going to be useful in this one for the ground, and Fire, once Earth power as well, and Body Slam. Also just as extra power to have in there, really, in the team. Gives us a physical move to attack Milotic if we need it in the Cynthia fight, and Earth Power is a very strong stab move, 90 base power, special attack. It is just pretty good. We have Storm Drain as well, and increased defense with minus special defense, so we can eat shots if we take any from water types, so that is potentially a handy thing that we have for that one in particular. Next Pokemon we'll come back to. Next one, we got Milotic. Potentially going to be one of the tankier members of the team here, designed for kind of utility purposes. Scold and Ice Beam, the 2 stab attacks. We pretty much mirror, except for Mirror Coat, we mirror Cynthia's Milotic here, actually. With Ice Beam and Scold going in for our 2 moves to attack. Ice Beam is a bit of a Garchomp contingency, or something we may need against Bertha, for example. You never know. Scold obviously gives us another option in the Fire-type one. Against Flint, and then we have Protect, just in case we need it again. It could be useful against a high jump kicker, for example, or Recover, give ourselves some HP back if we need it. Milotic's tanky. We're also not Marvel scale, we're competitive, so if we do get hit by a stat drop, which in the chances of this is likely at some point we may get a stat dropped, it's going to boost our special attack sharply by 2 stages, which will give us a much needed boost to our power in special attacks to give Milotic even stronger stabs. So that will help there as well. Torterra, the starter, has made it into the team. Torterra is going to be coming with us pretty much to help clean out the fight against Bertha. Leech Seed to give us recovery, can set it up, and then even if he dies or whatever, it's fine. Earthquake, strong ground stab, pretty powerful. Giga Drain to get health back, regeneration, and, you know, be able to deal with Whiscash and things like that if we need him for that fight. And also Crunch to deal with Lucien's team as a bit of a backup in case we need Torterra. And Alakazam. This was the hardest slot for me to fill the entire time. Alakazam was an interesting toss-up. Alakazam or Snorlax was the choice, really. I went with Alakazam instead of Snorlax. I'll explain my reasoning. So both of them really are kind of opposites in what they do. Alakazam is, as you can see from here, a very strong special attacker, and it's fairly fast as well. However, it's very frail. Snorlax is the opposite. He's a physical attacker with a lot of special defensive bulk. So Snorlax is able to tank and deal physical damage, versus Alakazam is fast and able to deal special damage. Now, the thing that flipped it over the edge pretty much is Alakazam does not need a lot of setup to be very good here. He pretty much will sweep Lucien's entire team with 1 boost to Calm Mind or 2 boosts to Calm Mind. And then he can pretty much one-shot the entire team, which he'll be fairly safe to do. So Alakazam is kind of in to be a sweeper against Lucien. He, in theory, should be able to win pretty much every fight there, or if we really need it, of course, we have Garchomp, we have Torterra, things like that that can come in and tank. Milotic's a special tank as well, as you can see from the stats here. It has 191 special defense. And then we come to the creme de la creme, really, the strat that I've been talking about for a week or so now. The strat that's potentially going to win us the game. Let me explain. Clefable. Potentially an odd-sounding pick, because Clefable, not exactly a thrilling Pokemon. Not something that has incredible power. I mean, you look at the stats, it's fairly unimpressive. You know, 170, the highest stat there, really. You know, Milotic's got in the 190s. Torterra, I mean, Torterra's not exactly got a huge amount either, but Alakazam with 230, Garchomp 190s, you know. So not exactly hugely impressive. There's a few things, though, about this Clefable that are very special. Number one is Magic Guard, meaning we can only take damage from direct moves, basically. So what that means is Toxic will not work. Spike's Stealth Rock, Entry Hazards will deal no damage to us. We cannot be burned. We cannot be poisoned. None of it. We are basically immune to everything that isn't a direct attack. Which provides us a nice piece of utility in the event of certain things happening, like, you know, just getting rid of statuses and it disrupting us. But that doesn't necessarily help us defeat Cynthia, so again, why are we using it? Let me explain the moveset. Minimize Cosmic Power, Moonlight, and Moonblast. Okay? Now this set is low risk, but also has a small element of risk attached to it, which is PP more than anything. The strat here is against Cynthia, I'll explain. For anyone who's here now, anyway. I'll explain it before we actually fight her again, but for anyone who's here now, this is the strat that I'm going to explain to you. Her first Pokemon is Spiritomb. It has 2 Dark-type moves, a Psychic-type move, and a Ghost-type move, all of which do not do that much damage because we are fairly specially defensive bulk heavy on Clefable. So Spiritomb doesn't really do much damage to us, which makes him perfect fodder to be set up on by Clefable. Clefable is going to use Cosmic Power 6 times to boost its defense and special defense to the maximum amount. We are then going to use Minimize 6 times to boost our evasion to the maximum amount, and we are then going to proceed to Moonblast our way 24 times through her entire team. So there you go. That's a little sneaky... a sneak peek for anyone who is here right now. That's what is going to happen. So, you guys get the sneaky version right now before anyone else knows. Right now, though, we need to look at items for people, figuring out what we're going to actually run here. There's also probably some in the box that I'll need to grab. These are the other Pokemon I did grind up as well that were potentially options. A lot of them, though, kind of fell off. Knuckles would have been good, and I think Jerry would potentially have actually been useful here as well. But in this case, it just wasn't worth using, I don't think. I just don't think they had what we needed exactly, so I wasn't really able to fit them into the team. But they obviously were a valuable asset to us in the other parts that they did earlier on in the game. So we're also going to go big route, I think, on Torterra for now, and boop. We don't really need anything on it right now because it's probably not going to fight anything. So I reckon if we go Shell Bell, probably, just for the sake of it, and then Alakazam, I reckon we want to put Wise Glasses on for now instead of Choice. Well, I can keep it Choice Specs for now, actually. But... okay. Let's head to the Elite Four, shall we? Oh, level 66 is the cap as well, if anyone's wondering, because I decided this time to do it based on Cynthia. So Cynthia's Garchomp Ace is the level cap of 66, meaning that when we challenge the Elite Four, level 66 is fair, in my opinion. That's just the way I've done it this time. Sometimes I change the rules on that and do it at Lucien, but this time I just thought I'd do Cynthia. Change things up. Other thing we have to do before we challenge, this is important. We need to check for healing items, which we need to buy, and ethers and stuff if we need them as well. So we're going to grab some of those now while we can. Full restores are obviously very good here, so let's just grab as many of those as we can, pretty much. Well, let's just grab like 50. That'll probably be more than that. Let's just grab 70 because we can. And then can we get ethers and elixirs? I don't really remember. No, I don't know if we can. Can we buy ethers and elixirs? Because we might be in trouble if we can't. We have 4 ethers. 1 elixir, 2 max elixir. Ooh. And 3 max ethers. That's probably enough. He says. Alright, let's just in case, we're just going to take a trip to the Veilstone department store, because I think we can buy some of those there. It's probably worth it just in case, more than anything, you know, just as a bit of a... Let's just cover ourselves slightly here to make sure that we're not going to get caught out by suddenly running out of PP mid-fight. Because that would be really bad. Oh, wait, you know, Nitty. So that you can't buy them. Welcome in, by the way, Nitty. So you literally can't buy them at all. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, that settles that then. How are you doing, though, Nitty? Welcome in. You're here at a great day today, a great time, because today is the day we challenge Cynthia. And I think you may have been here for the original run back in the day as well, so kind of crazy. I'm also going to change things up in the strat real quick, I've just realized. I'm going to run Petchaberry from Garchomp for the first fight. I'm going to run Petchaberry. The reason I'm going to run Petchaberry is because there's a chance that the first Pokemon we go up against in Dustox is going to try and poison us with Toxic. That is a little disruptive towards our strat of using Garchomp, just because it might not have the longevity to live 6 turns. It basically requires to like one-shot everything so we don't get murdered. But again, for anyone who missed it, this is the team we're going in with real quick. We've got Jaws the Garchomp, Shello there, a returning fan favourite, Gastrodon, Boop the Clefable, Milotic the Milotic because it came from Fork, so I'm not allowed to change its name. Tank the Torterra, and Kaza the Alakazam. The Pokemon, unfortunately, that were left in the box that will not be fighting this time. We have Fan the Floatzel, Slate the Aerodactyl, Jerry the Steelix, Nom the Snorlax, Pooper the Quagsire, Voltage the Luxray, Knuckles the Lucario, Brains the Gallade, Smoke the Weavile, and Jello the Tentacruel. Yes, we're gonna do it today, Nitty. We're going in. We're feeling it. Doing good. Still recovering from the gig. Not gonna lie. Of course, yeah. How was the gig? Tell me all about it. How did it go? I hope it went very well, my dude. We drop a save. Come on, chat. Now is our time. Listen to that music. This hypes you. This music gets me hyped up every time. Elite Four Aaron is up front first. And I say, let's get this done quick, fast, and in a hurry. Come on then, bug bitch. Let's go. You about to get your ass kicked. The levels in Aaron's one will be really wonky because he'll be way under-leveled compared to the rest of them, just because he's Elite Four member number 1, and because of our level cap we used at Cynthia, we're basically like 15 levels above him. Or like 10 levels above his ace, I think. So. Let's go for the aerial ace. Welcome in, Spartacus. How are you? Oh, I forgot to turn on battle animations. Uh-oh. How are you doing, Spartacus? How are we? He went for the Toxic, badly poisoned, but the Petchaberry comes in clutch. Prediction early on from me there. Already working well to avoid the nasty little play from the Dustox. I completely forgot about battle animation, so nothing's going to happen for this one. But you'll have to kind of bear with that. It will come back afterwards. I'll get the back going again. Heracross coming in second. A big Pokemon looking to make a big impact. But unfortunately for Aaron here, Heracross I don't think has the speed. He does. He has the Brick Break. But he doesn't have the power with his non... Guts Flame Orb yet to actually be able to break through us. So unfortunately, he goes down to a one-shot from Garchomp, and it is looking like a sweep of the century coming up here. Because my god, is he getting railed right now. How you doing though, Spartacus? I hope you're doing well. Aaron will not see this coming. I love it. It was very underground. We literally played in an attic. It was sweaty AF. AOL. Was it a good time though? That's the real question. Was it a good time? Was it as good as you expected it to be? Because I know you were very excited, Nate. That's, what was that? 3 members down. Vespiquen and Drapion, the last 2 of the Pokemon coming out here for fight number 1. Again, I said we were wrapping this up quick. Did I not? Attack order, gonna do some damage to us there. A little bit of damage, nothing crazy. This probably will put him into the range of wanting to use a full restore, I think. Unless we get a bigger hit here. Nice from Garchomp there. Good stuff. Nice and easy. Garchomp so far is looking absolutely incredible, quite frankly. We're going to use Dig. We may get Earthquaked, which is a little scary here. It does use Earthquake. Oh, that was a little close for comfort. Garchomp lands the Dig, though. And does not down Drapion. I thought he was going to kill. Okay, he's going to full restore, but because we don't have Earthquake, we can't kill this turn. So we're going to switch out and make a safe play here. We're going to go into Gastrodon instead. Doing okay? Bit of a toothache? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sparkus. Toothache is never very fun. I hope you you feel better soon, my dude, or you can get some treatment or something for it, you know, if it's... something like that that's, you know, like a longer term thing. I hope you can get something for that. That did more... Oh, it's a crit. I was going to say that did more damage than I was expecting. Gastrodon downs Drapion. And that is 1 of 5. A crit back from Gastrodon. Shello there is not going to go and just get smashed around like last time. Shello there is here to win. Elite Four Aaron decimated. Left, right, good night, son. He is gone. Absolute vibe. That's what I love to see, man. I'm so glad it went well. I'm very, very happy it went well. Today is a special day for me. Why is it a special day for you, Spartacus? I would love to know. Why is it a special day? What is so special about the 30th of... 30th? The 12th of March. I know I said 30th. I back class over. Welcome back, Bevan. You missed Aaron getting absolutely pummeled in the first fight. He got absolutely destroyed. Aaron got wrecked, mate. Next one is, we probably want soft sand if we have it. There we go. Let's get that on Gar. I'm going to run Torterra up front. And this one is going to require a switch, which is annoying. But we're going to run Torterra at the front. It's my birthday. Well, happy birthday, Spartacus. Hello, hello. That's a great day to celebrate here in stream today. I hope you have... Well, it sucks that you got toothache on your birthday, but... You know, I'm glad to be here to be part of it as you spend some of your birthday with us today. And I hope you enjoy your time with us and have a great birthday, of course. Yeah, have you got anything planned for the day? How are you going to celebrate your birthday? You got anything that you want to do? Happy birthday to you. I hope it's a great day. 2 as well, how are you doing? Welcome in. It's going well, 2. It's going well. So far, we've beaten Elite Four member number 1. Battle animations. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. That is a great reminder, actually. Thank you for that, Justin. Welcome in, by the way. I actually forgot about that, so thank you for mentioning that. So this Elite Four is basically going to be the same as the last one. It's fairly self-explanatory. In theory, we have 3 Pokemon that are kind of going to win this fight, which is Torterra, Shallow and Milotic. Really should be the only 3 that need to come out here at all. So she's going to lead with... Who is it? It's your boy... What's he called? I can't remember the name of him all of a sudden. Who's the lead? Quagsire. Quagsire is the lead. Who we should outspeed and we'll probably one-shot. So we got Quagsire as the lead. Sudowoodo usually comes in second, and he might. Then there's a very annoying Whiscash who we'll have to deal with probably by switching to someone else. I'll probably switch to Milotic for that, or Gastrodon, one of the two. The best case scenario is Golem comes out third as well. That would be really good. And then Hippowdon at the back again is kind of... Hippowdon probably gets dealt with by Gastrodon and or Milotic as well. So it sort of all depends on that. But here we go. But thank you for the reminder about the battle animations as well. I do appreciate it. Plan on going to a concert maybe this weekend. Nice, nice. Who are you planning on seeing? If you want to say, of course, you don't have to. Thank you for the 10 stream streak as well. I really appreciate it. Look at it. Everything's going off. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here and wanting to build up a streak that big. That's kind of crazy. 10 streams in a row. Damn. There's the outspeed. Giga Drain on the Quagsire. And it's no match, really, is it? Still over-leveled for this point, in theory. But again, that's because of the cap later on. And at this point, after losing to Cynthia last time the way we did, I decided that I wanted to give myself every little squeak of stuff we could play. So here we go. Whiscash is annoying. We are going to make the switch. It's going to go Ice Beam. I think Milotic is probably the better switch here. So we're going to go into Milotic instead. We're probably going to Ice Beam him back because he is Hydration, so... The reason if you want... Oh, he went Bulldoze, which is conveniently going to activate our competitive ability. That's very weird. He has Ice Beam. Why would he not use that on Torterra? That seems like a weird choice. Ah, okay. I'm interested to see what he's going to do now. If he uses Bulldoze again, it might actually set us up to just win the whole fight with Milotic, to be honest. Oh, that's a big Ice Beam. He set us up twice with a double special attack boost. Oh my god. Bertha is just sending themselves to an early grave here. Milotic up +4 special attack. Oh my god. This is going to be an absolute pain train coming their way right now. Ice full restore coming out. It doesn't matter. I think we'll one-shot through the full restore here. I mean, we're at +4 special attack now on top of, what, 190 special attack or 170 or something? Yeah, Milotic with a one-shot from Ice Beam. She's in trouble. Bertha's in trouble here. Really, the only thing that's a huge threat to us is Sudowoodo, if it would hammers us, but we win the speed race, so in theory we can probably one-shot him with Scold, because he's Rockhead, not, what's the sturdy, so he can't live a hit from us. But there you go, Glory Hammer. Well, there you go. A very grand name there as well. It's a great name, Glory Hammer, as well, isn't it? Sounds like a sort of one of those names that someone like a fighter, like a boxer or someone would have, you know, Glory Hammer. I like it. It's a very epic name. Golem coming in. We have two options here. We can go for Ice Beam, or we could go for Scold. Either way, it's not going to kill him because he's got Sturdy. Really, what we'd be banking on here to kill him in basically one turn would be to either freeze him or to burn. Now, burn is the better option because she will probably full restore. So I think burn is probably the better chance here if we manage to get it. That did more damage than I liked, so I'm probably going to switch back to Torterra, maybe. No burn. She is going to full restore, though. We know that's coming. So in theory, we heal. Just so we don't get murked. Or do I try and burn him again? I think we go for the burn again. Because this will put him down to 1 HP again, and I think she only has 2 full restores. So I'd rather take the chance of getting the burn again. And then protect next turn, or whatever. And get some more leftovers recovery. And then we pretty much guarantee we can live, even if we got critted, probably on Earthquake. So I'm going to protect now, gain leftovers again. It's going to go Earthquake. Yep. Might give them a lesson. They sound pretty cool. Hey, y'all. There you go, getting nitty into it as well. Hello, hello. I'm currently running on 1 hour of sleep. I hope your day is going amazing. I'm running on very little sleep actually as well, Lyriel, so I know how you feel. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. Oh, my Lotic with a goated dodge. Oh my god.
I'm not
the first
sure
of the friendship dodges comes
at.
in as Lord Shax goes crazy as well. I apologize for talking over the top of Lord Shax there, but goddamn. Golem misses the earthquake from Milotic's well-timed dodge, and we actually get the benefit of leveling up faster because it's a traded evolution as well, or it's a traded Pokemon. So Milotic is actually gaining tons of XP. But thank you very much, Anonymous, for a gifted sub to Spartacus. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. And yeah, thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. Oh, a British power metal band. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, it's gold. Okay, about 100 damage. I think we one-shot here, though, so I'm not too concerned. We're at +4. Milotic. What a masterclass from Milotic. And an absolute falling apart from Bertha. She threw so hard with that Wish Cash. I don't know what she was doing using Bulldoze twice on competitive Milotic, but whatever she was thinking, it was not the move. God damn. Holy Jesus. But, yeah. Whew. I'm hyped about this, you know. This is going good so far. It's going very well. I'm playing confidently, you know. That's what we love. Yeah, it's nice to see everybody, and welcome in to all of you, of course. Thank you so much for hanging out here today. I really do appreciate you. We're going to run Milotic up front, I think. See, Flint is the first person that actually kind of gives me a little bit of a... I have to think slightly more about what I do here. So, I have to be slightly more... think slightly more about what I'm doing here. Just because of a couple of Pokemon that are quite annoying. Okay. I think I'm going to stay in with Milotic up front for now. So, onwards we march. But thank you so much again, Anonymous, for the gift sub to Spartacus on his birthday as well. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Fight number 3. Are you ready? Do it, chat. Let's do it. Take on Flint, the Elite Four member with only 2 fire types, which actually in this case makes him harder, in my opinion. Not in general, but I mean with the team we have, it actually makes him slightly harder. Because if he just had 5 fire types, we'd probably blow through him with the team we did of Gastrodon and that. But because he has a couple of other Pokemon that aren't fire types that are off picks that are really annoying, it does create a bit of a situation where it's slightly harder for us to do stuff here. This first turn could potentially be quite big as well, because probably Rapidash goes for Hypnosis. So, we'll see. It went for Poison Jab, that's good. Not much damage. Does poison us, though, which is a little annoying on Milotic. Because we are going to be taking passive chip damage now. I'm interested to see who comes in next, really. So, that's going to be interesting. I think he might go Drifblim, but I might be wrong. Let's see, shall we? I think Drifblim comes in here. We're going to take poison damage, so we're never going to gain any. We're just going to constantly stay at the same HP because of leftovers, negating the poison. Actually, no, poison did more than leftovers. Never mind. Steelix. We should, in theory, get Steelix in one hit here with Scald, so I'm not worried about that. He's not sturdy either, so Steelix goes down as well to Milotic. That's really good. See, I'm a little more focused in this one. You know, I've just switched on a little more, you know. Milotic gets rid of the poison. That is absolutely huge. Friendship there. The bullshit friendship mechanics actually helping out a huge amount there by expelling the poison. As we see Lopunny come in. Lopunny is very dangerous. I half expected to go high jump kick, so I'm going to protect and see if it loses half its HP on the first turn. That's really the idea here with Milotic, is to let it knock itself. There we go. Oh, we predicted correctly. The Milotic with the protect. Leftovers Lopunny is going to grab itself a little bit of HP back. Just a smidge. The question is, have we scared the AI into not doing that now? And can we take a hit with Milotic? I'm not sure. I think I'm going to take the chance we can and go for the Scold. Goes for high jump kick. We can't protect twice in a row. We're going to take a big... Whoa, we do not take a big hit. Milotic absolutely tanking that like a machine. Which now means if it goes high jump kick again, it is going to knock itself out. So we can use protect and gain the extra leftovers return again. Dude, this is the Milotic show right now. I'm sad that Forks isn't here to see this. This is Forks' boy. Forks' Feebas right now is... Oh, and there's another one. 3 high jump kicks coming in the way. And there we go. Milotic knocks itself out, leaving the most annoying 2 left for this fight. We have Drifblim and Infernape. Infernape is focus sashed, and he has close combat. It's very annoying. So we are going to have to be careful around that thing. This Drifblim, though, it has Strength Sap and Will-O-Wisp, so it can burn us. It is kind of annoying, but it's also not got any attacking moves, so it's a potential setup fodder Pokemon. We aren't a physical attacker, so us getting hit by a burn here is not going to matter. Watching this makes me question how the fuck I did go through the Elite Four with just a level 100 Empoleon. Empoleon's kind of goated, though. Empoleon's goated, you know? I think Empoleon's really good. So I think what's going to happen is it's going to try and Strength Sap me next turn, so I'm going to heal. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to protect. I think it Strength Saps here. I might be wrong. If it goes Minimize, that's going to be annoying, because it might try and Minimize and Baton Pass. Okay. That is slightly scary. Okay. We got to be careful now. We have no moves that are guaranteed to hit every time, so we do have to be careful. I'm going to go for the Ice Beam. Goes for a double Minimize. We need to knock this thing out without allowing it to switch out here and Baton Pass. And we missed. If he Baton Passes into... what's he called? Infernape, we might be in trouble with the Minimize. Triple Minimize. Oh, dear. Thank you, Shaggy, for the Yoda Death, and thank you for saying hi, my dude. I appreciate it. We land it. Milotic knocks out Drifblim and stops it getting that Baton Pass off to support the Infernape that will come in. What an absolute clutch from Milotic there, landing the Ice Beam when we needed it. It'd be perfect if we expelled the burn here as well, but I don't think we will. The only problem I have here is I don't know how much Infernape does to us with a close combat as to whether I want to stay in on it or not. So I might check this out real quick. Allow me to do a quick calculation, chat, if you will. Give me 2 seconds. But there we go. The Minimize could have been really dangerous if we weren't able to deal with it, basically. Milotic versus Infernape. I have the entire stat spreadsheet of Flint's entire team and everyone's entire team as well. We're at, what, level 68? No, we're 69 now on my luck. With, well, let's just find out. How much was Infernape got? He's jolly with Iron Fist. Which means he doesn't have boosted attack, which is good. Iron Fist. Jolly with a... Sash doesn't matter, does it? Focus Sash doesn't matter. And he has 60 in attack. So he has 159 attack. He does have Thunder Punch, though, I think, which is a dangerous move for us to potentially get hit by. He has Mach Punch, Thunder Punch, I believe, Fire Punch, and Close Combat. Close Combat is probably the most dangerous of all of the moves, and against my Milotic, it will do around 50% with a non-crit. Our Scold will probably one-shot, I'd imagine, close to it. So I'll put him into focus sash anyway. And he'll heal again, which will break the sash and then give us a chance to kill next turn. It's whether we risk taking a critical hit. What is happening to my controller? There we go. Okay. I think I'm going to roll the dice. Here. Actually, no, I'm going to scout what move it uses first. How about that? Let's see what move it goes for. I'm interested to find out. I didn't see what it used. I wasn't looking. Uh-oh. I didn't see what it actually used. Did anyone see what move it used? What move did did Infernate use? I assume it went close combat, but I didn't see. Close combat, okay. Goes to the close combat again. We do eat. It's not a crit, which is good. Drops the defense and special defense. He hasn't full restored anyone yet in this fight, which means he's going to on the Infernate. This will break the focus sash. I think we should live a Mark Punch as well with the amount of HP we have, so I'm not concerned about that. So I think we're okay here. Thank you for that, though, chat, as well, for letting me know. He 100% has to go for a full restore here, doesn't he? There he goes. This should be game over. Milotic, in theory, can roll lower, but with the minus special defense, I think he just dies here. Yep. That's one of the biggest... This fight against the Infernate was, strangely, one of the biggest threats that we run into in the Elite Four. That one fight is really gnarly. Dude, Milotic's gained so much XP so far. It was level 66 when we started, and it's gone up 4 levels in 3 fights. That's kind of stupid. If we had Marvel scale, that actually would have made that easier as well because of the burn, but it's fine that we don't have it. Oh, okay. Heal up. Milotic so far is really carrying hard here. It's kind of insane. Not for this fight, though, because this fight we have one Pokemon in particular that's here to do a job. And that Pokemon is here for this one fight. Alakazam. With the choice specs, which are going to be taken off, actually. No choice specs on this one. Because we've attempted it when I've looked with choice specs. I've done the calcs. I've looked at what would be better, choice specs or something else. And I have determined that Wise Glasses is the best choice. So... we save, and we move on. Tomorrow's the hubby's birthday. I'm debating on getting him the DLC for Scarlet, but IDK if it's worth it. Is he a big fan of the games, of Scarlet and Violet? Because I think they are fun. They're shorter expansions in terms of the story, but the content of catching the Pokemon and the roster of stuff it adds to the game is nice, though. So if it's from the side of he loves sort of collecting all the Pokemon and trying to do like he likes team building, I think from a team building perspective he will enjoy that because there's a lot of options that get opened up in the DLCs of extra Pokemon that come in. You're right though, Nitty. Milotic is an absolute unit. Okay. This fight requires setups. More egg moves. I don't know. Presumably there'll be some, because some Pokemon's movesets will have been messed around. But I'm not sure on the exact details on that. I'm not too familiar with the DLCs, but I just know they add a lot of new Pokemon. Particularly the second one adds a ton of stuff. Okay. Now, Alakazam might not actually be able to win this whole fight on his own. But we're going to try. Best thing Mr. Mime can do here is use Reflect. That's not great. Him using Light Screen with Light Clay is annoying. However, with the double boost of Calm Mind, we also, you know, now have a stronger chance to blast through it, so... We're up +2 special attack and special defense. Special attack, I was going to say that, right? We could go for another one, but I think we're just going to start bombing shadow balls at him, so here we go. How much can we do through the screens? Not bad. Also wasted a couple of turns of screens as well, which is good. That's also useful because it means we don't take damage that turn. Alakazam will have to duel its own Alakazam friend at some point as well during this. Except ours is superior because it has Shadow Ball and his won't. Right. This is the very reason this Pokemon here, this Girafarig, is why I didn't use Choice Specs, okay? Choice Specs would have basically guaranteed we one-shotted pretty much his whole team. The reason we didn't do it, very specifically, Girafarig is Psychic Normal. It is immune to Shadow Ball. So that's why the Calm Mindset came in as well, because Calm Mind Shockwave will let us beat Girafarig and will not lock us in with Choice Specs. And we get a crit. Take a bow, Alakazam. Take a bow. What a crit when we needed it. Not taking any damage, which does allow us the potential option of doing some stuff here. Medicham as well, another Pokemon here, which is very dangerous and could well one-shot us. Unless Shadow Ball absolutely nukes it. Bye-bye, Medicham. The AI in this game is no slouch, don't get me wrong, but they aren't ready for the preparation that I've done for this one. I've been thinking about this fight for a week or more. I've been planning, prepping, min-maxing, thinking about everything I can do. And Alakazam has blown it as well. He goes for a nasty plot, but it does not matter because Wise Glass's Shadow Ball will take no prisoners. He is at the mercy of my Alakazam, and that was one of the two fights that he might not have been able to win. But Alakazam gets the clutch, knocking out the other one easily. Only problem now is Bronzong. Bronzong is potentially dangerous here. And for that reason, I think I may actually switch Alakazam out. I think I'm gonna switch him for Torterra. Because he has Gyro Ball. Now, the reason that that's kind of dangerous here is if he has Gyro Ball, which he used, which we got the dodge on, that's amazing on the Switch. If he used Gyro Ball, which he did there, of course, and hit us, we're in trouble, basically, because he would have Trick Room potentially set up by... Oh, he doesn't have Trick Room set up in this case, which makes his Gyro Ball more effective. If he had Gyro Ball just with Trick Room from Girafarig, that's where that thing came, because I didn't expect to one-shot Girafarig. If Girafarig had set up Trick Room, it would make this final fight against Bronzong actually easier. But because of him using or dying to a crit, it actually sets it up easier. We need to Reflect is still up, if you're wondering why it did so little damage. There goes the Trick Room, meaning now that Bronzong will attack first. In theory, though, I believe, reversing the turn order, I think it neuters the power of his Gyro Ball as well. So, does he have Levitate or Heat Proof? He is Levitate. Reflect goes as well, which leaves him open now to getting a big crunch from Torterra. The Earthquake comes in. How much damage is it going to do? Torterra eats it like a champ and lands a brutal crunch in return. Torterra just needs to put him low enough. But, oh no, he's going to full restore. Or he would. But he is going to get his HP back. He might still full restore, actually, now I think about it. Because Leech Seed is going to take its toll as well. Bronzong is on the torture rack right now. He is not going anywhere. Bronzong is just... He can't do anything to Torterra. He is just on the rack. Like, there's nothing he can do. Couldn't be me. I just spam and pray they faint. See... That's kind of one of the parts of a Nuzlocke that I quite enjoy, though, is it forces you to kind of sometimes think outside the box to figure out strats to win, you know? And that's one of the reasons I quite like them, it's like it makes me think about like these specific things of, especially with this one, Scarlet and Violet's slightly different, as you'll know from when I've been doing the other runs, because in Scarlet and Violet you can switch teams using the boxes in the middle of the between the Elite Four fights. So in theory you could make a custom team for every Elite Four member. This game, you have a straight 6 that have to fight all 5 members, including Cynthia. You cannot switch using the box. So you have to pick a team that has the right amount of coverage, defenses, and strengths to deal with the various Pokemon they're going to be fighting. You know, and it's like basically strong enough to do everything that you need and wall everything you need. Payback, completely useless there. The reason the AI used Payback there, if you're wondering, is basically it probably determined that Gyro Ball was not doing any damage, Earthquake didn't do any damage, so it's the AI basically there, you can tell, is thinking, and it's like, oh shit, we can't do any damage. Let's try all of our moves to see what does well. That's basically the AI just like the gears turning and it having a buffer moment. The AI was basically doing this right there, okay? That's what the AI was doing. It was just buffering. It was like, what do I do? It's like, how do I beat this? Nuzlocke will absolutely break my soul. See, the thing is, though, Nuzlocks don't have to be scary. You can do a Nuzlocke in a fun way, you know? It doesn't have to be super sweaty. That's the thing, you know? You can do whatever rules you want if you want to make it slightly easier or a hardcore... Because you don't have to do a hardcore Nuzlocke. That's what I'm doing, of course, but you don't have to do a hardcore Nuzlocke. You could do a... You know, a different type. We're going to put the choice specs on Alakazam now as well. And this is really where the strat, the tried and tested, or untried and untested strat, we're going to find out if it works, because right now is where this amount of preparation really comes in. I've been thinking about this for a week. I have a team built and ready. I have a strategy, which I'm going to explain right now. I explained this at the start of stream as well, if anyone was here. This is my strategy for defeating Cynthia. I believe it's a foolproof way to win. The way we are going to beat Cynthia is using Clefable, which is the only Pokemon, as you will notice so far, that has not featured in any of the fights, as far as I'm aware, or maybe Gastrodon hasn't as well. Clefable is here for one reason, and that is to defeat Cynthia. The set we have, with Magic Guard as the ability, is designed specifically to disrupt and kill Cynthia's entire team systematically, one piece at a time, using the concept of bullshit stat boosts. So, we are going to use Cosmic Power 6 times to boost ourselves to +6 defense and special defense. We are then going to use Minimize 3 times, just like Drifblim did, in order to boost our evasion. We will then probably need to heal at some point during that, which will then basically just leave us immune to most damage. I think at that point, the strongest Pokemon on our team in Garchomp can hit us with a Poison Jab. Super effective Poison Jab for 25% of our health max. Lucario with max special attack, Wise Glasses, all that kind of stuff. Basically as strong as it can hit us with Flash Cannon for less than 30% at +6. And we will blast through the team. And the only counter, the win condition we have to kill Milotic. Now that might seem kind of strange. You might be thinking, why Milotic of all the Pokemon in there? Surely Garchomp's the one that will determine whether you're going to win or not. Milotic is the one we have to kill. Very specifically for one reason. Milotic has Mirror Coat. We have one attacking move on Clefable, and it is a special move, which leaves us open to getting Mirror Coated. If we get hit with Mirror Coat, it will deal double the damage we deal to Milotic in one hit. We cannot kill Milotic in one Moonblast. It will take 4, maybe 5. So we're potentially having to fight Milotic at above 50% HP every turn, because if we are under, we may well kill ourselves with Moonblast. Now, if that happens and Milotic and Garchomp are the only 2 left, we might still win. But if it happened very early in the fight, we're potentially in trouble. So we're going to have to play this well. Clefable is basically there to destroy everything. If Clefable is not able to do that, we do have a backup of 5 other Pokemon which are ready to go. And are pretty much, you know, locked and loaded. Alakazam, actually, I'm going to change off choice specs. I just realized I have a better item for Alakazam I'm going to run. I am going to run, if I can find it, Focus Sash. So he cannot be killed in one turn. Making you nervous? Why am I making you nervous? Why? Because I'm talking about if Milotic claps us with Mirror Coat. Is that why you're nervous? You think we might end up getting Mirror Coated? Well, I think the most it can do with Mirror Coat, which I don't think can crit. Mirror Coat can also miss, which is interesting, I think. Mirror Coat can hit us for 50%. Because we're not going to be special attack boosting at all, keep in mind. So we will have no boost to our special attack, so we aren't going to be hitting any harder. We're just going to be able to take more damage. But this is it. Clefable the Dismantler is here. Take it in, everybody. Listen to that music. Take it in. And prepare yourselves for the fight to the finish. To give you a little backstory on anyone who doesn't know, just while this is happening, I fought Cynthia twice in hardcore nuzlocks of this game before. Both times I've been defeated in a 1v1 against Garchomp. I've gotten to a final Pokemon, as far as I remember. Last time, a Bomber Snow lost in a 1v1, which could have been so clutch if a few damage rolls had gone our way and they didn't. This time, though, I look to avenge that defeat. This is the one challenge that has got away from me twice now, and I don't intend on losing it a third time. Game on. That is why I have spent all these weeks systematically picking out the best Pokemon combination and strategy to dismantle Cynthia's team. And I ain't gonna fucking lose a third time, goddammit. I'm not losing again. I'm sick of losing to her.
Anyway, I started blasting.
I'm not taking the heartbreak of that one more time. Spiritomb is set up fodder. That's all he is. We outspeed, and we start with that Cosmic Power #1. I'm ramping up the music for this one as well, because I love the Cynthia music. Goes for a Shadow Ball. That's okay. We get the leftovers for passive recovery. I love that. Look at that. What is that emote? I love it. The drum. I love it. Cosmic Power #2. Remember, every time we use a Cosmic Power, we'll start taking even less damage from Spiritomb's attacks. Bonus points if it goes for Sucker Punch. Because that means we won't proc it and it won't be able to deal damage to us, basically. That's 2. Seeing as he's using a bunch of things, I'm actually going to go minimize this turn instead, because he is using a bunch of Shadow Balls, so if we can get him to miss, he doesn't seem to be using Sucker Punch. So if we go with that, we might be able to dodge one, like that. Friendship Dodge from Clefable saves a turn and gets us that recovery from the leftovers. Gets us back up to as if we'd taken 2 hits. Many a people have come up to Cynthia and lost at the final hurdle, and I'm not going to do it anymore. Another dodge back-to-back from Clefable. The RNG is going in our favor right now. Oh, let's go. That's 4, I think, is it? Is that? No, that's 3. This is number 4. Cosmic Power 4. We're up to +4 now. Defense and special defense. Wait for it. Hopefully it uses Sucker Punch in a minute. I don't think it's going to, though. She's just spamming Shadow Ball. Finally hits us. How much is it going to do? Not a lot of damage. About 20 damage coming out there from the Shadow Ball of Spiritomb. Cynthia absolutely left in the dust right now. Unable to damage my Clefable as we set up in her face, and she cannot do anything about it. All she could do here, if she wanted to break us, is to switch. That is the only option she would have. If she had switched on turn 1, seeing we were setting up, which probably wouldn't happen, she could switch to Lucario or Roserade and give us problems. But she has let us get to +6 defense and special defense, which is basically... Oh, it's another dodge, and we're only at +2 so far on that evasion. We've still got 2 more boosts to rack up yet, chat. Minimize #2. +4 evasion. Shadow Ball misses once again as Spiritomb blunders another shot. Cynthia looking like an absolute chump right now as she is being just embarrassed, quite frankly. She is being disrespected by Clefable the Dismantler right now. Oh my god. Up to +6 evasion as one Shadow Ball does in fact land. But you know what that means, chat? It's time to sweep. We're at +6 in both the stats we needed. And it is now time for Clefable to enact our revenge. Moonblast when ready. This will proc full restore number 1. Probably. Well, actually, maybe not because of the citrus berry, but she might full restore. If not, she'll die anyway, which is fine. We get the dodge once again. Crank it up, chat. Get some hype going in the chat for me. Crank it up. Withdraw on Spiritomb. Oh, who's coming out? Roserade right into the path of one big old Moonblast, which if we get a special attack drop could be very nice. It's going to take a number of hits to kill Roserade. That's the only problem. This is why I say PP is potentially an issue. We dodged the Sludge Bomb. Thank you for the started blasting, Sadiola. I appreciate it. Any special attack drop is really good here for us. She misses the Sludge Bomb. This is number 3. The only problem here is I don't know if we kill or if she restores. She doesn't. Hits the Sludge Bomb. Oh, no! The crit Sludge Bomb through the... breaks the strat! No! The one thing that could have fucked with us. And it did. Oh, dear. That is trouble. That is some trouble right there. Oh, my God. I'm pretty sure Roserade outspeeds Alakazam as well, and I'm sure she has Shadow Ball. So we would have to sack the Focus Sash here if we were going to do that. She does have Shadow Ball. She will outspeed us. That is actually really not good. I thought we would have been able to live a crit actually out of that, but... The only other option is we bring in someone else, but anyone else is kind of somewhat risky. Torterra can probably kill from here, but I want Torterra for Gastrodon. I think Torterra is probably the safest, because Alakazam against Garchomp is probably a thing. Got too cocky? I wouldn't say so, because the thing is, the strat just relies on RNG to some degree, and we just got unlucky. I wouldn't say I got too cocky, to be fair. There's one gone. That's the first Pokemon of 6 defeated. Spiritomb, remember, though, has been beaten already and has taken a lot of damage, so... That is a shame, though. Clefable is going to have its big moment, and I'm a little sad. Milotic. Does have Ice Beam. Clefable would have beaten this thing, so I'm going to have to switch into my Gastrodon and get ready for the stall of the century. We went 14 minutes against this Milotic a year ago at this time, and we're about to go 14 minutes against Milotic again, I think. That is what is required to win this. The body slams are coming out. Cello there gets the bonus from Storm Drain. Thank you for the Nox Cat. Cat is Brit. How are you doing? We're in a bit of a not so great situation right now as well, because our Clefable that we set up to sweep this entire fight actually just got one-shotted by Roserade. That didn't do a lot of damage, now did it? I went Ice Beam, that's good, not Mirror Coat. How are you doing though? Welcome in. Nice. A crit, that's good. That's very good. I'm going to see what she does here. I think she's going to full restore, so... I'm going to go for a recover. She recovers, that's okay. That's okay. Thank you for the lurk, Shaq. I appreciate it. RNG's us giveth and RNG's us taketh away. It really does, doesn't it? You are not wrong, Nitty. Dodge from ice. Oh, dodging the ice beam is good there. That's big. Milotic takes damage. It's only a very small amount of chip damage coming in from those body slams, but it is enough really right now. We don't need to do a huge amount of damage. Recover from the Milotic, wasting its PP. Weird choice to go for recover there, though. It is going to start taking chip damage again. So on edge with this battle, I'm brushing my puppy to calm me down, I believe. I love it. Everyone's so into it. I love it. Getting ready for work, sadly, so I must lurk, but I needed Nox Cat before I lurked. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Nox Cat. Oh yeah, with Shell Bell, not leftovers. That's annoying. I didn't remember. I forgot that. I'm going to risk it and go for an Earth Power. No Mirror Coat. It's just going Ice Beam. We can get an Earth Power in here. That's good. Not bad. I'm going to recover. I think it's going to force her into full restore in a minute or using recover herself, but I'm going to recover. She recovers. Remember when I said that we fought her for 14 minutes in Milotic versus Gastrodon round 1 a year ago? This is why. This fight right now, this is why it took 14 minutes, because the recover spamming is unreal from both of us, basically. It's just an absolute strat for us to just constantly do this. Goes for the Ice Beam. If we can get it down to where she's forced to use Mirror Coat, recover and that, if she runs out of Ice Beams, that would be big. And she's got to be close to running out of Ice Beams. She has spammed so many. She has got to be close to running out. Came in at a great theme. You did, Orange. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I will be doing shout-outs and stuff for everybody as well, but I'm really in the zone at the minute as well. Because Clefable was the chosen one to win this fight. And Clefable died to a one-shot Sludge Bomb from Roserade. A crit Sludge Bomb from Roserade knocked us out. The freeze. Oh. But the thaw out on the same turn from Gastrodon. What the fuck? We thaw out on the same turn. RNG is rolling the dice right now. We just pulled some rather gnarly dice. We just got a gnarly roll right there. God damn. Throw everything you got at me, Cynthia. Gastrodon. The GOAT. The GOAT is back. If you were here 1 year ago, you know why Gastrodon is the GOAT. And you know why now. Because the GOAT is back in town. There is only one GOAT that comes around these parts. Another dodge from Gastrodon. RNG strikes again. Body Slam comes in clutch once again. I was actually thinking about switching Earthquake on just for this very purpose, but my assumption was that Gastrodon was never going to have to fight Milotic because Clefable was going to do it. But in this case, we ended up having to because of the way it worked, so... I'm so glad the burn is on there as well, because it does a little bit of chip damage here and there, which is really useful. We recover. She recovers. We recover. That's at least 4 or 5 recovers she used now as well. So she's getting low on recovers just as we are. Recover from Gastrodon. If it works the same way it did a year ago, eventually she'll get bored and she'll switch into her Gastrodon because she'll be sick of spamming. She'll run out of Ice Beam, realize all she's doing is boosting our special attack, and that'll be it. She's gone Mirror Coat. She went Mirror Coat. That could do some damage to us. Oh. Okay. Recover. She goes Mirror Coat again. She's run out of Ice Beam and she does not want to use Scald. She is in the pocket right now. Nothing she can do to stop herself from being beaten by Gastrodon, although it does leave us in an awkward position. Well, to some degree, but also to some degree not, because it means we could switch Torterra in now. We could bring in Torterra. If she's run out of Ice Beams because she does not want to use Scald, we could bring in Torterra and clean this fight up right now. It's possible. I think we're going to use all of our body slams and then we're going to switch in Torterra. Because if she ends up hitting us with Scold, that'd be really good. No, she does have another Ice Beam. I'm glad we didn't switch then. That's really good. A crit would be really nice on these body slams, but we just aren't getting it. The sad thing, and it's really scary here, is she hasn't used any full restores yet, and with the amount of damage we're doing, it's going to take so long. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Nee, because Marvel scale, you're right. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I really wanted to use Scold. If she can boost my Gastrodon up, then this fight's basically over. She's gone Mirror Coat again. This is why Clefable was in danger, because of this. This one thing right here. Her doing that was why our Clefable was potentially in danger. She's gone Mirror Coat again. I think she's out of Ice Beams. And she does not want to use Scold on us. She's run out of moves she wants to use on me. We've PP stalled her. I got ads, but I got 10 out of the 14 minutes left for Milotic, so it's chill. This is true. This is true, you do. Do I risk bringing Torterra in, though? I think she's out of Ice Beams, but do I risk Torterra just in case? I don't want to risk it. But at the same time, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to do it. Essentially covers all bases for its defense. Yeah, that is true, actually. Mirror Coat. Stall this bitch. That's what I'm going to do, Bevan. Because with Torterra, we can do this. She went Mirror Coat again. She's run out. She doesn't want to use Scold on Torterra either. We are going to stall her, Bevan. We are going to stall her with Earthquake and Leech Seed. Torterra has her on the rack. Milotic can't do anything to stop it. And if she switches, she does not have that many options to bring in to counter my Torterra. It doesn't matter if Earthquake does no damage or Crunch does no damage. We're going to go for Crunch to try and get a defense drop. She goes Recover. That is fine. We're going to be healing every turn with minimal risk. Torterra getting a defense drop here would be really good. It's not going to do a lot of damage because of Marvel Scale, but the Leech Seed will rack up, and the burn damage, and the power of Crunch. This fight is taking way longer than I thought it would as well, because this freaking Milotic. Remember what I said before about the win condition being against Milotic? That was referring to in the event that we fought against Clefable. Now, do you want to see the magic of why Torterra coming out there was really good? Do you want to see? Because if I make this correct prediction, you're going to see exactly why that was potentially the best move we could have made in this entire fight. Q Storm Drain. There it is! Special attack boost from Storm Drain. She might end up full restoring pretty soon there, but I'm pretty sure next turn, if she doesn't full restore this turn, she dies to a body slam and all that. Okay, that will remove the burn, so she's going to take one hit. Best case scenario is we paralyze with body slam while she's used the move here. Still doesn't do a lot, but it's okay. The stall is fine here. It's absolutely fine. We can stall her all day long. I can get into a stall war with her. That is fine by me. The less full restores she has for Garchomp, the better. And again, she's not going to want to do this. She's not going to want to Mirror Coat onto... Or she's not going to want to Scold into my Gastrodon. What she's going to want to do is Mirror Coat. Which gives me the option again of switching back to Torterra to eat another Mirror Coat. And then switch back straight away the next turn to eat another Scold, boost our special attack, and waste another turn without using any PP. She's going to want to go Scold probably now because Torterra used the physical move on her, remember? And remember, Doing this, we're basically juggling the leftovers to give Torterra HP back without needing to use Giga Drain. Now, she is probably going to full restore, and she's probably going to scold me, actually. So, again, we'll switch here, and then she'll probably full restore. Take the burn hit again and the leech seed, which won't kill her. It'll leave her weak. She doesn't, but the storm drain procs again. She does not want to use another full restore on this Milotic. I don't know if she's going to heal it next turn. She might. It's a maybe. She still has a full restore, but I don't know if she's going to want to use it. She doesn't. Milotic is done this turn. Milotic goes down, finally. After all that time, Milotic finally goes down. Leaving 3. Or 4, actually, because of Spiritomb still being alive. Gastrodon. Gastrodon in this fight is a chump, because Gastrodon is probably going to use, like, I don't know, Earth Power or something. Doesn't really matter, because we're about to get our full HP back anyway. Torterra eats the Rock Tomb. Minus speed, but that's okay. That was a crit, wasn't it? I think it just said. Tank loses speed, but it does not matter because Giga Drain is coming out this time, and we outspeed anyway. Giga Drain should one-shot Gastrodon. Left it on a sliver. Torterra. I think she full restores Gastrodon then. She might waste it. Rock Tomb drops our speed again. It doesn't really matter here because really all we need to outspeed is Gastrodon. Because we're already slower than Lucario and Garchomp anyway. It doesn't even matter. Like, this literally, it doesn't matter at all if we don't, like, what we do there. She's wasted 2 full restores. If she wastes the full restore, she throws. You called it, Nitty. You called it. Because who has to come out next? It has to be Lucario. And Lucario is weak to Earthquake from Torterra. Puts it in an... Oh, it's... Oh, okay, I forgot Spiritomb was still alive. Well, no one cares about Spiritomb anyway. Let's be real. Spiritomb in this fight was made to look like such a bitch, it's unreal. Oh, she outspeeds. Oh, no. Actually, that did do kind of a lot of damage. She potentially threw there anyway. It's not guaranteed yet, but she's potentially throwing here. Torterra, I'm going to risk the Earthquake because I think we have the stuff to spare here. Retaliation from Torterra. And it is a good one. Lucario goes down. You know what that means, chat? Wind it up for the final fight. It's a 1v5. Garchomp versus the whole team. Oh, let's fucking go. And I kind of hope it's Swords Dance's turn 1. No, it goes for EQ. That's fine. Torterra was never going to outspeed. We have some chances. We're back in the fight. It's not over yet, though. Welcome in, Plumefee, as well. Hello, how are you doing? It's nice to see you. Milotic, who has done so much during this, I think we're going to bring in now to break Yachi Berry. We can't afford to protect just in case. Goes for the Earthquake. Does a lot of damage to us. That's okay. That's fine. We break the Yachi Berry with Ice Beam from Milotic. Forks is going to be so proud when he sees what his Milotic has done on this day. We will die to the next hit unless he does something really stupid. Let's see, Cynthia. What's going to happen next turn? What's she going to do? Will she try and set up on us? That's the question. Forks' boy, Milotic, goes for the Earthquake. Milotic goes down. But Garchomp, crucially, is at about half HP. Which, in theory, I think leaves it vulnerable to a revenge kill from Garchomp. Dragon Claw should come out. We are defensive natured. We take the hit. Can Garchomp be the hero? It's lined him up. Garchomp takes the win! Rough skin lands, but Cynthia made to look like a bitch. Destroyed by us in that fight. Were you even worried, chat? Because I was not. Alakazam and Gastrodon still in the back of the party at full HP with Focus Sash. Game, set, and match. Yes! Ah. The nuzlocke is finally done. 1 year of heartache after losing that. This time last year. And we come back swinging. Tell me right now in chat, everybody. Thank you so much for the hype as well and for getting in that. That was some hype in that fight. We did. We did, Lord Shax. We looked deaf in its beady eyes and we spat in them. Thank you so much, Maximum. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here for that. God damn. How many of you right now, I want a genuine consensus here. How many of you, when Sludge Bomb hit Clefable and it got one-shotted, had that moment when you went, oh shit, he's gonna lose. You're like, he's built this whole strat to beat Cynthia with Clefable. Oh no. When that crit happened, did you actually think, genuinely, did you think we were gonna lose?
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang.
I'll say, I was slightly worried, but then when I thought, well, actually, we've still got 5 Pokemon, you know, we had to play around there. Probably the only thing that would have changed that would have been slightly better is if we'd killed Spiritomb at the start, it would have been slightly nicer, but it doesn't matter. The hardcore Nuzlocke falls to its knees as a new champion is crowned. The hardest champion in Pokemon, Cynthia, has been defeated. And defeated by her own Pokemon, Jaws the Garchomp only came in for the Elite Four, and Forks' Milotic. Forks' Milotic did us proud today. What a performance for the Elite Four from Forks' Milotic, quite frankly. Incredible performance. Oh. No worries, A-Knight. You enjoy your lurk. And thank you for being here for that. That was, Oh. I knew we had it. Yes. Not over till it's over. I started brushing slightly more aggressively when Clefable fainted. I thought it would be a tight match, but you kept your cool until the very end. Watching my boy get wrecked, but I don't know about Pokemon to be that brazen. Ah. It's finally over. I've waited over a year for that win. About a month ago, I lost in a 1v1 with a Bomber Snow versus Garchomp due to some bad rolls from the damage of Ice Shard onto Lucario and Octillery's RNG of not being able to knock him out in 2 hits with Scald. But this time, we did it. I'm gonna go and have a quick BRB while this is going. I'm gonna leave the credits up. I'm gonna have a quick breather because my god, I need to. I need to after that. I'll be back in a sec, okay? Tell me that wasn't the hypest thing you've seen all day. God damn. Tell me that wasn't a bit of a masterpiece of stream right there. Holy Jesus. That's the one that's evaded me for so long, and we finally got it. What I was really hoping for, I really was like praying she would go for sword stance so that I could kill it with my Lotic, because I really wanted Forks' boy to be the one that did it. I really wanted Forks' Milotic to win the fight. Also, I'm going to make that a stream highlight as well. I want to see how long was the fight between Gastrodon and Milotic as well, round 2. Was it? It wasn't as long as the last one. I know I saw you guys say, but how close was it? It must have been 10 minutes, those two going at it, surely. Ah. Oh. No worries, Sadiola, of course. You, do what you gotta do, my dude. Thank you so much for being here and supporting, though. I really do appreciate it. Excellent. Just caught the end, you did great. I can't believe it. That challenge eluded me for so long. Oh, here we go. Milotic and Gastrodon. It started at 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 30 seconds. Now, if you keep in mind, we did bring in Torterra. So, you know, slightly different. It lasted about 12 minutes. It lasted about 12 minutes and 15 seconds. That was almost as good. Yeah, it was almost... That was like Ludi Goatlo. Dude, I can't make it easy for myself when I win these Nuzlocks. You were the chosen one, Clefable. You just got unlucky. Now, of course, there's something I've been talking about throughout the entire thing here, and when I've been playing Scarlet and Violet, which was the reason we died there. Because you might be thinking, well, if you were +6, how did you die to a crit from Sludge Bomb? Because you said earlier on, before we, you know, at the start when I was talking about it, max it should do is about 25%. Basically, it's because of the way that crit mechanics work rather than other mechanics. So the mechanics of the crit basically ignore any stat changes that have happened in the battle already. So even though we were +6 special defense, it basically hit us as if we were neutral, no boosts at all. Hence why it did so much damage. So we got hit as if we were just a regular Clefable with no boosts to our special defense. When of course we were +6. That's why. Ah. It's done, though. The challenge is over. God damn. What do we do now? We got like 3.5 hours to do something. I don't know what we're going to do. Not sure what to do now. Let's go to Snow Point, and then we can go over, head to where Forks is calling us. Go see our old mate Forks, shall we? Speed round the Milotic this time. Milotic, though, what an insane mon that was for us this fight. Milotic went hard. That was crazy. Milotic went hard there. That was crazy. Now, just for the sake of it, of course, because we saw the heroes, right? We saw the heroes. They aren't the heroes of the full run, though. So we're going to take a moment, not only to appreciate who else we had. Fan didn't ever do anything the entire run, nor did Aerodactyl, to be fair. We have Pooper the Quagsire, a legend in themselves. Voltage the Luxray, who was big during that as well. Jello the Tentacruel. Smoke the Weavile. Brains the Gallade. Lucario, who actually never went into a fight either. Knuckles. Nom the Snorlax, and of course, the fan favorite of the run before the goat cleaned up so hard there. It was unreal. Jerry the Steelix. Jerry the Steelix. What a performance from a Pokemon which I thought was not going to be that great. Steelix is a bit of an iffy mon, especially Onix, and I clowned on him so hard when he was an Onix. Little did I know that Jerry was going to come back and kick some ass, you know? Mystic, can you do it all again? Yeah, no worries, Ball. I'll go back and fight her again. How about it? I actually could do that, but I can't. Because when you rematch the Elite Four, they basically get harder. So if we went and fought her again just for fun, we'd probably get whooped. We'd probably get dominated if we went to fight her again. Because I'm pretty sure her levels will have increased by a huge amount. Just they got to like level... I'm sure they go up even higher. We could try it just for the sake of it, for fun. Because the Nuzlocke is complete. We won. We could go and fight her just for fun to see what happens. And just go refight the Elite Four. Of course, remember those who fell, though. Doomsday the Gyarados. Butcher the Machamp. Tweety the Staravia. Scarewee the Mischievous. Batman the Crobat. Wooly the almighty Gengar in the final fight before the Elite Four, of course. And Wagnus the Golem. Do it. Well, you actually want me to go refight her right now? I'll do it if you want. I'll go re-challenge her just for the sake of it. We don't lose the Nuzlocke if we lose this, but I'll go refight her just for fun. I'll do it. It'd be kind of fun. Alright. Beat her again. Disrespect. I don't know. I think more likely it won't tarnish, but I'll get my ass kicked and it'll sort of diminish the achievement that we actually pulled off. I'll do it though if you want. I'll go re-challenge her. I mean, we've got a couple of hours to do stuff. I will say this though, chat. I'll give you a little sort of not hint, but a little thing here. I am potentially planning on this stream today, where we finish the Nuzlocke, Hardcore Nuzlocke, not being the end of BDSP though. So there's a chance that we may see BDSP again in the future. So, I mean, screw it. You know, we said, let's try it. Let's go for the re-challenge because we can. I've got an idea. Uh-oh. If it was anything we needed to do before the Elite Four, Nitty, then was it going to be win it with the alt team instead? I get the feeling that's what you were going to say. In which case, that will be really hard, because our alt team would be probably under-leveled here. Unless they've changed it, but the way it should be, or at least the way it's always been in Pokemon is... you basically have to... I think when you re-challenge them, they're always stronger. So if he's not any stronger, I'll be surprised. Aaron was 51 last time we fought him, but I think this time he'll probably be more like 60s. I could be wrong, though. Unless they didn't do it in this game, but I'm pretty sure they do it normally in every other game. Let's see. Oh no, okay, well, do you know what? Let's just do it again then for fun. Let's just re-challenge the Elite Four again. No level cap, no Nuzlocke element to this time. This is just for fun. If we lose, we lose. It doesn't matter. But we're going to see. What we're going to see is we're going to see if Clefable can actually do what it was supposed to do this time and win on its own. Should we try that? Should we see if Clefable can actually do what it was designed to in the first place? Time for me to go to work now. Hope rest of the stream goes well. I adore you all. You too, Oreo. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you hanging out and vibing with us. And I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Spread the message. When your co-workers say, what have you done today? You say you watched a masterclass in Pokemon BDSP. You know? And then they can catch it for themselves at twitch.tv/noxious_TGS. And then just slip them a little link on a piece of paper, you know? There you go. Get in there. Get in there with it. You don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, so I'm a little disappointed. I thought that these guys were going to have the updated, stronger teams, but they don't. Which in theory means it should be easier this time, because we're actually leveled more than we were before. Forks, no! I'm so sad, Forks. Oh. I'm sad, Forks, because I have to tell you something. It is not that your Milotic died. Your Milotic... We finished the challenge against Cynthia, Forks. Your Milotic was magnificent. Oh my god. Your Milotic, Forks, was insane. We did it. We did it. And it was a hell of a fight, dude. It was a... I had the strat with Clefable, and Clefable it used like 3 Moonblasts, and then it died. It hit Spiritomb really hard. Then after we'd set up, then she switched into Roserade. We put 1 hit on Roserade, and it crit Sludge Bombed and 1-shot killed my Clefable. The whole strat was like 5 minutes of setup was completely wasted. So now we're just re-challenging her for fun. Yeah, so Clefable got murked, which then Roserade dies to Torterra, which brings Milotic in. Milotic then gets into, as you know, the inevitable battle that it always does against the goat. So Milotic went against the goat in a fight that took 12 minutes, I think, this time, as opposed to 14 from before. It was a 12-minute fight between the goat and Milotic, where we eventually won. After PP stalling it out of all of its ice beams so that we could switch Torterra in to add Leech Seed on top of its burn ticks. Then brought Gastrodon back in to bait in the Scalds so we could get Storm Drain. Eventually killed it, bringing Gastrodon in, which got 2-shotted by Torterra. Lucario then comes in, smacks us with an almighty Flash Cannon, which leaves Torterra on 8 HP, I think it was. From that amount of HP, we one-shot Lucario with Earthquake, prompting Garchomp to come in, who kills Torterra, and then goes up against your Milotic, Forks. And your Milotic, through Yachi Berry, did 50% HP with Ice Beam. And if it had probably any more HP, or any more defensive bulk, if it had, like, Marvel Scale, you'd 100% lived. Garchomp did just over 50% with an Earthquake. It did about 100... We were on about 110-ish HP after an Earthquake. Your Milotic as well against Bertha was incredible. And in fact, I'm going to bring it out again here, I think. Actually, no, Torterra has to go in because of Quagsire, but your Milotic against Bertha was incredible, and it carried so hard in that fight. And against Flint, it absolutely destroyed Flint as well. Milotic just destroyed Flint. I said a few times during it, and chat will tell you, I was so sad that you weren't able to see your boy going out there, because I was like, Forks will be proud right now, seeing his boy. Forks is Feebas out here, carrying hard in this Elite Four. There's always the VOD though, Forks, you know? But let me tell you, that fight against Cynthia was incredible. It was a back and forth. There was stall. There was big hits. There was drama. Oh my god, it was a fight and a half, if I do say so myself. And I hope everyone enjoyed it. Gotta beat the post game for them to be the better team. Oh, that's actually a good point. Yeah. We might have to do the post game. What ended up taking down her Garchomp? Well, so when we went into Garchomp, as I say, everyone was alive except for... do you know what? I'm going to eat the Ice Beam here, but everyone was alive except Clefable. So Torterra dies first. Torterra goes down, which is unfortunate. Is he going to go Bulldoze again like it did last time? Why? Why go Bulldoze against Torterra? You have Ice Beam. It did this last time as well, because we switched to Milotic and then clutched the fight from here. But why would you stay in with Whiscash and use Bulldoze on Torterra? That makes no sense. You have fucking Ice Beam and you can one-shot me. Yeah, so Torterra basically leads into the fight against Garchomp, dies. Milotic comes in, knocks it to half through Yachi Berry and dies. Which leaves us with 3 Mons left. We have Gastrodon. We have Garchomp. So the goat, Garchomp, and we had Alakazam, who was in the back pocket. So we bring in... I was thinking we'll use Garchomp first because it's most likely to do max, like the biggest damage out of the three. Because keep in mind, she'd used all her full restores, but I was thinking I don't want to, you know, just in case she has another one. I just want to be careful just in case, you know. I don't want her to bring out a surprise full restore and, you know, restore on me because I leave it on 1 HP because I don't do enough damage and then she sweeps. So I was kind of very much like, let's be careful about it. So I go in and use Garchomp and we take her down from half HP with a Dragon Claw. Tank her hit with in the red HP. Hit her with Dragon Claw. Survive the rough skin. So she lost to her own Pokemon because her Garchomp was the very thing that killed her. Her ace Pokemon was the thing that beat her. But keep in mind, Gastrodon was full HP at the back of the party with Scald and Earth Power and Recover, so I could have just stalled her out. And Alakazam had a Focus Sash. So Alakazam would have hit it like a truck with Shadow Ball as well. So the final blow came down to Garchomp in this particular case. I'm so glad though that so many of you guys that have been here for like the previous runs or for this run were here to watch that, because that was such a big moment, that fight, you know. Torterra doesn't even care. She shrugs it off. Shrugs it off. He isn't bothered. Doesn't even care. He just eats it like a champ. Goes for the Giga Drain. Torterra, masterclass in beating the Elite Four there. Live by the chomp, die by the chomp. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe trying to get the speed drop, but I guess it doesn't make sense though. Why not just go for the super effective Ice Beam on Torterra, you know? I just feels like a better move. Welcome back, A-Knight, as well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah. Well, that's 2 done. We're doing this quick, fast, and in a hurry. Look at this. Now we get to fight AA Ron again. I'm going to give you a chance, Forks, here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get your boy, Milotic, right here. Milotic's going to take center stage for this fight again. Except it's level 73 now as well. So keep in mind, the cap was 66 when we started. But Alakazam and Milotic gained way more XP because they were traded. So your Milotic was level 69, I think, when it went into the fight against Garchomp. So. I know. Nice. But, yeah. I'll give you a taste of the decimation, hopefully, here, folks, that was put on by Milotic here. Milotic's masterclass against Lopunny was really the one that, like, did it for us. Where Lopunny got completely clowned on, because we have Protect. We have Protect, Recover, Ice Beam, and Scald, and we just clowned on it for, like, 5 minutes straight. Dodge on the Hypnosis. I have to head off to bed. Congrats on beating BDSP and have a great rest of stream, Nox. Thank you so much, Nitty, for being here. I really appreciate it. Again, as one of the OGs from the first run a year ago now. I'm so glad you were here to see it finally finished. It was a year too late, you know? But we did it. You have a great one, Nitty. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for hanging out and vibing as always and being an absolute legend. And you take it easy, man. You sleep well, and we will see you soon. Honestly, that match had me so riddled with anxiety. Now that it's over and you won, my mind is ready to clock out. Me too. Me too. I can't believe it's over. Let's see if it does the same thing it did last time. Yep. Yeah, Lopunny. I think I said this before when we were doing it, but like, interestingly, Lopunny's team, Flint's team is more dangerous because it doesn't have a full team of fire types than it would be if there was. Not that there's enough anyway, but Flint's team is like, with the Lopunny, it just adds a bunch of coverage and stuff and strong moves. Plus then you've got, I mean, it gives you massive coverage against Rock. Drift Blim, really annoying as well. Especially, Your Milotic clutched so hard because Drifblim used minimize 3 times. It triple minimized and was probably going to baton pass into Infernape, and Milotic hit it with an Ice Beam. Through 3 evasion, sharp evasion boosts. So it was a +6 evasion, and it landed. Yeah, and then Infernape is basically the other one. Like, Steelix, honestly, isn't really a threat in this one because he's too slow. But, Infernape is probably the most dangerous thing in this fight. Uh-oh. Someone just procced competitive. Oh, dear. That was a mistake now, wasn't it, Drifblim? You should not have used Strength Sap. Uh-oh. I mean, we're way over leveled at this point, but Milotic is basically about to probably kill Flint in 2 shots as well. Because his Sash will break after turn 1. He'll hit us with a close combat, his Sash will break. We're already +1 and he'll be -1. He'll die. Yeah, he did less than 50. I was interested to see last time what he did, how much damage he would do. We were obviously lower leveled, but... So he'd have probably done about half on us. He had a hot air balloon. It makes sense, doesn't it, as a Pokemon for him to have? But at the same time, it's like... The Drifblim in this fight, I think, is more annoying than anything else because it doesn't even have an attacking move. It has, what, Will-O-Wisp, Minimize, Strength Sap, and... I can't even remember what his last move is. But it doesn't have any attacking moves whatsoever. Yeah, he dies because we one-shot here. This is like the most anticlimactic second attempt ever at like going through this again afterwards because this team is just going to dominate. Which now I'm going to try what Nitty said as well. Nitty said as well what we should do just for fun is see if the alternate team that we had, just take the Pokemon that didn't make the final cut and bring them in to see how they do. And I like that idea as well. I want to bring in the alt team and see how they go in this fight. We have a bunch of Pokemon in the alt team that would be really good. The one that I'm most sad about not being able to bring actually from this one was Snorlax. Snorlax was the one I really wanted to bring in because of how good it was. It's so sad that I couldn't bring it in. Where is Wise Glasses? See, now this is very specific as well. Again, you might be thinking Wise Glasses. Why? If you weren't here for the first one anyway, you're going Wise Glasses. What are you doing? I just saw choice specs in your bag. It's specific because of one Pokemon. If he does the same thing he did last time and he brings in Girafarig, Girafarig is normal Psychic, so it's immune to Ghost and therefore nullifies our ability to hit it with Shadow Ball. If we choice specs and we go into Shadow Ball and lock ourselves in, we would be forced to switch out. In the event of using Wise Glasses, we can at least still switch and pivot into Shockwave to deal damage to it after a double Calm Mind boost. And do some pretty catastrophic damage. This is basically for anyone who missed the first Elite Four. This is what I did. Pretty much. Obviously, the levels are slightly different, but this is how I played it out, pretty much. I'm doing almost exactly the same thing that I did the first time. So, the only difference was against Bertha, I brought Milotic out instead, but Torterra just clutched this time instead. The only thing I would change here, probably with the Kaza set, is I may switch instead and run Nasty Plot instead of Calm Mind. Albeit we would have not the boost to special defense, but I think getting up to +4 special attack would allow us to just blow through Light Screen anyway. So it wouldn't even be a problem. He's done exactly this. So far, the AI has basically done exactly the same thing they did in the first version of these fights. That was exactly the same thing he did. He'll probably set up Reflect this turn, and then we'll kill him next turn with Shadow Ball again. Yep. He's literally doing exactly the same thing. It's the same template. Which makes me think Cynthia will do the same thing, where she'll bring Roserade in again on Clefable. So... This is kind of this run, although we're doing it for fun, this is kind of to see if the Clefable thing will actually work this time, and we don't just get mugged off because we get hit by a crit freaking Sludge Bomb. Crit Sludge Bomb ruined that whole strat, and it was so sad. Also, one thing to keep in mind here, this particular fight would have actually been made a lot easier if we had Gengar, because Gengar would have been able to use Dark Pulse with Choice Specs, so actually that would have worked really well for this fight as well. The Choice Specs Gengar would have gone crazy. We crit here last time. If we don't this time, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's because of Light Screen we do less damage. Trick Room comes up, which now means we are going to be slower, except against Alakazam, who is faster than us. So now we'll outspeed him because of that. We eat Thunderbolt, but that means we're going to take damage here that we wouldn't have last time. We're still going to switch out against Bronzong like we did before, and that's okay. He might full restore. I could see it happening right now. I was almost tempted to go for a third boost there of Calm Mind, but I think we're okay. Light Screen ends now, I think. No, next turn. Welcome back, 2. Did you see the glory, 2, of the final fight? Did you see? I'm like so hyped to tell everybody about it because of how good it was. That was just such a glorious fight. Their screen's gone. Trick Room will wear off pretty soon as well. Medicham comes in next to try and deal with us because they realize we're a special defense Pokemon and we have no physical bulk. My Lotic is level 75. What the fuck? There's Twisted Dimensions gone, so there is no stuff from that anymore. Here we go. This absolutely pulverizes Medicham. It's a one-shot through Light Screen. Like, I fell down a well. Nock's still winning. I am Maximum. We're just re-challenging it because I wanted to see if I could actually get the Clefable thing to work this time. Last time, Clefable ended up getting nuked by Roserade, so I'm doing it again just to see, like, non-nuzlocke this time. It doesn't matter if anything dies because the challenge is finished. But I'm still going to play it as if I was doing the challenge, but I just kind of want to see if Clefable can actually make the sweep that it was going to last time. But at the minute, yeah, we are winning. Because, I mean, everything's slightly higher level, and we're just murdering everything. It's not even close. We're just rolling through here. It's, yeah. I'm actually, do you know what? I'm gonna, purely because it's not a Nuz, well, like for this one, because it's not really a Nuzlocke anymore, I'm gonna run Shadow Ball here. I'm gonna risk the getting knocked out by Bronzong just because I want to see how much this would have done. Didn't even matter. Didn't even matter. The only way he would have threatened us would have been if he had Trick Room up. 251 special attack. God damn. Thank you for all those sound alerts earlier, Maximum, as well. I know it was a moment earlier. It was hard to keep track of everything going on as well. So if anyone did anything like that and I missed it, then I can only apologize. But it was hard to keep track of everything going on because goddamn was that that was like everything was happening in that one. Thank you for the oof. Alright, where's the sash? We'll put that back on. Garchomp can stick with the thing there. If only there was something that could protect us against crits, that would be really nice, but... Actually, oh no, we want the leftovers on Clefable, don't we? Is there anything else on Clefable that would be more useful than leftovers, just in case? I don't think there is, really. Raises special defense. That's kind of useful. But then we'd lose the passive healing, which... Okay. Let's just go in again. Let's see if Clefable can do it this time. I half expect that Clefable is probably going to end up dying again, but because we'll get unlucky, but I just want to see if it was possible that we could have actually pulled it off. You know? Like, I'm just genuinely interested to see if we could do it. This one's for you, Bol. You wanted me to do it again, so I'm doing it again. I know you were joking, but still. We're doing it again. Right. Spiritomb. Last time it spammed Shadow Ball, it never bothered going for Sucker Punch, which we were hoping for. However, we did get quite lucky with the dodges on the Shadow Balls. So, let's see what happens. Cosmic Power number 1. As we wind up the power once again on Clefable. Clefable, who isn't actually any stronger, because keep in mind, it didn't defeat any Pokemon when it was doing the final elite... Oh, actually, I guess it is, because of... when it died, like, it didn't gain anything from Cynthia, so all it's gained is the XP from the other fights that we just did. It didn't gain anything from the champion fight, so it's slightly, like, lower level. That's +2. Getting a dodge just for free would be nice here. That's kind of annoying. We'll have to use an extra one now because we're at -1. We're at +1 again now on special defense. Right. That's defense 3, special defense 2. Once we get up to special defense 3 on the next turn... Actually, you know what? Now I'll do it, actually. I think we'll be okay here. We'll go for the minimize now. Go for the sharp minimize boost to boost our evasiveness. We still get hit by Shadow Ball anyway, of course we do. We'll go for another one as well, why not? We're lucky and he misses. I might even go to a third. Yeah, okay, we're going for a third then. So we'll be at max evasion at that point. What would be nice is if she doesn't switch out Spiritomb this time and keeps it in so we can kill it just to get rid of it off the board. You got this? We do too, I believe. She actually lands on +6 evasion, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so we lost another one. I think we're only at +2 special defense now. In theory, though, if I just sit and keep boosting with Cosmic Power, we'll be okay. Because we'll just take less and less damage, and then we'll be able to basically get leftovers to recover the amount we take anyway. So that's 4 used now. There we go. There's the dodge. The dodges help, though. We just got -2'd from Shadow Ball, which is kind of annoying. That didn't happen last time. We actually got really lucky in that Shadow Ball never hit us. And dropped our special defense. What are you up to, though, too? How are you doing today? Nice to see you, man. I hope you're doing good. We're doing incredibly well, I've got to say. Because, well... The first fight against Cynthia here where we won... Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm going to boost that music up again because it just adds to the atmosphere. Special defense boost again. Shadow Ball misses once again. I think that is number 6 now. So we're at max defense. We still need 2 more special defense boosts. Yep, so we still need 2 more to boost our special defense. Maybe an extra one if we get hit again, but... That's +5 special defense. Shadow Ball misses. Leftovers hits. Next one. Final setup for Clefable once again. +6 special defense. +6 regular defense. Let's see if we can sweep this time, unlike last time. Come on, Clefable. Just in case as well, we're going to Moonlight. Just so. You know, we're like up there at the maximum amount of HP. In case Rose Raid hits us with a crit again. And it lands Shadow Ball, of course it does. Alright, screw it. We'll just take the leftovers. Next turn we'll get leftovers as well. Okay. Boop. You may fire when ready. Doing well today. Chilling at home and about to head over to my... Ooh, that was some damage. Head over to my aunts for a mini party cookout. Nice. That sounds fun. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Misses the Shadow Ball. I think she switches out again here. I think she's going to switch out, but I could be wrong. Let's see, shall we? Will she switch? She is. She's switching to Rose Raid again. She's doing the exact same thing she did last time. The exact same thing. She's going to Sludge Bomb. So we've basically... Everything so far has gone almost exactly the same as it did the first time. It's now just to see what happens in this fight and whether we get crit by Sludge Bomb again. Which missed. Thank you for the lurk too. No worries, of course. Why are you getting ready there? No problem at all. As last time, we hit 2. Special defense drop. Or special attack drop. That's really good in our favor. If we get hit by a regular Sludge Bomb. Not a crit, of course. Misses the third one. That was the one that killed last time. Puts it down into full restore range. A crit from Boop. Actually, would have preferred a non-crit there. -2 special attack now on the Roserade. If it does hit a regular hit, non-crit. Will she heal? She does. Oh, damn. The heal coming out. Damn, that was a big hit. A crit again from Clefable. Ooh. Some spicy damage coming out right now. Sludge Bomb from Roserade misses once again. This is as it should have been the first time, really, right now. Will we crit a third time in a row from Clefable? We will not. Which means we're going to put her into full restore range again here in the next turn, I suspect. We do get hit by a Sludge Bomb. See, look, that's how much Sludge Bomb should have done if we'd have actually not been critted. Nothing. Hardly any damage. -3 special attack now for Roserade. She's undoubtedly going to heal this time, I'm pretty sure. We can't really afford to keep spamming them and wasting them on her, though. We've already used 8 and we haven't even killed anything yet, so... I think we're just going to use one more and hope she doesn't full restore, which is good. Alright, so we've made more progress with Clefable than we did last time. Moonblast strikes again as Roserade falls. Yeah, the special attack drops were really good there, folks. You're right. That was huge. Last time we didn't get any. We hit it twice and then it critted us, so... And we are slightly higher level, so we're slightly more tanky. I'm interested to see who she would have brought out next. I feel like it would be Lucario. Ooh. Gastrodon. Ah, thank you for the boop. That's a Sludge Bomb, doesn't it? That makes sense. This thing can't do anything to us, though. It's super weak. Okay, it's it has a leftover, so it's a 3-shot kill. The only thing here is, I think we're going to run out of PP. Or we might run out of PP. It's all going to come down to how much it takes for us to kill Milotic, basically. If we can kill Milotic in less than, like... 3 or 4 Moonblasts, we're in. Because I know it's going to take us at least 2 to kill... Strangely, it only takes 2 to kill Lucario. She may... Has she full restored twice? She might... I don't know. She might full restore here. We also still need to kill Spiritomb. So we call 1 for Gastrodon, 1 for Spiritomb. We've got 11 left. And then we need to kill 3 more Mons in the back, including the Milotic. This is what should have happened, though. But, dare I say, I think it made for much more entertaining fight that we actually did lose the Clefable. Because wouldn't this have been a little bit anticlimactic compared to what we saw? Do you not think, chat? Compared to what we saw, do you not think this would have been a bit anticlimactic? Us just doing this? Look at the power of Clefable, though. Minus special attack on the Lucario as well. Oh, he's been served up. Dodge again from Clefable. The RNG is not going Cynthia's way as we Moonblast once again. Downing Lucario and leaving a 2v1, basically. If you think of it as almost like Clefable's our only Mon here, think of it like that. The other option you can do with Clefable is you do the exact same strat I've just done, but then you use the move Stored Power instead. The only issue with that is you can't hit Spiritomb with it, so as long as you clear Spiritomb, you can basically do it, but Stored Power can't hit him because he's part Dark. And it's a psychic move. It's kind of fun watching, watching this, yeah, Cynthia get destroyed. That is true. The first fight, though, I'm telling you, folks, is well worth the watch on the old VOD, because my god, was it a hell of a, like, clutch. Scold, no Miracle. Look at the damage, though. We eat that like a champ. 15 damage. 15 damage from Scold. 15. Just look at it, man. It's a demolition job right here. This thing has Recover, so it could well PP stall us quite badly. Look at that. What an absolute tank. This is why the Clefable strat works so well if it sets up properly. We potentially... And the special attack again. Oh. We're going to be recovering more from leftovers than it can actually deal to us in damage now. The burn comes out, of course. In theory, if it doesn't recover this turn, which it might not, we kill it here. She recovers, that's fine. We are going to run out of PP, though, if we're not careful. It takes 2 to kill Garchomp, so... We could really use a crit here to help us out. I'm tempted to waste a couple of turns, like, because I don't think we kill it next turn unless we crit. And I don't think burn will do enough damage, so I'll use 1 here and see what it does. Yeah, recover. Okay, never mind. Welcome in, Cold. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. How are we? I hope you're doing well. We're currently fighting Cynthia. This is actually the second time we're fighting Cynthia. It's more of a rematch to test something. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, we only have 2 more we can afford to spare. It's gone Mirror Coat. Okay, we're going to take a hit here. Mirror Coat dodge! Oh! Some luck from Clefable once again. Oh, you son of a... We don't have any moves to kill Garchomp. We're going to run out of PP. Fuck you, Cynthia. We're actually going to run out of PP. We're going to have to just spam stuff and watch it die from burn damage. Well, unless we get lucky. I don't know what we're going to do here, actually, because I don't want to switch out. We're just going to have to wait for it to die of burn damage. Bruh. Doing decent. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very, very well, thank you. Very, very well. I'm super hyped after winning this challenge today. A year ago, I tried the same challenge to beat the hardcore Nuzlocke in this game, and I lost at Cynthia. And then tried it again about a month ago, which we lost. And now, we've beaten her. We're just going to have to wait. We're going to have to use Struggle, I think. Basically, here. But it's going very, very well, though. She's getting so lucky with her accuracy, can I just say? If you're wondering as well, and you're going, we all burn, so how is this stall fest going to work? Not only do we have Moonlight, so we also have a heal, we don't take any damage from burn. And if you're thinking like, well, how? That doesn't make sense. We don't take damage from burn because we have the ability Magic Guard, which means we can only take damage from attacks. We do not take passive damage from hazards, from statuses, from anything like that. We only take damage from being hit directly by moves. She did 7 damage. 7. Look how much just... Cynthia is just getting made to look so weak here, it's unreal. The only problem is we don't have the PP, so we just have to do this. The only other thing is, at this point, considering it's like, you know, not a Nuzlocke effectively anymore, does anyone really care if I just use like an ether midway through the fight just so we can not sit here for the next 20 minutes? I'll use every move until the point that we basically run out of PP, just to meme and see how much Struggle does. And then after that, we'll basically go into, I'll just use an ether and win the fight. Because the whole purpose of this was basically just to see if this would work, and it effectively has, except for the PP problem, which we knew was going to be an issue, and I think I mentioned earlier before the fight, the first, like when I first was about to challenge the Elite Four, I mentioned it at the start, I explained the strat to everyone who's here. So, yeah. I think I'll use my 2 Moonblast now to drop its HP down a little bit. Because it's probably still got a bunch of recovers, so... Let's just go for one of these. See, if I was bonus special attack and I had, like, way more special attack here, it would be helpful, but... Right, I'm going to save it. I'm going to wait a couple of turns. Why? Why do you have to recover now? Why you do this to me? Why you do this? And we got rid of the burn as well. That doesn't make any difference, but still. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to use the second Moonblast now anyway. I guess technically by that logic of the having to use an ether if we end up doing that, the Nuzlocke strat would have failed, so... In the nature of Oh, it's a -3 special attack. It wouldn't have allowed us to win because we wouldn't have had enough PP to win the fight. We have to stall 14 turns here, and then we're going to use struggle. See what happens. See how many more of these recovers it's got, I wonder. It hasn't used any ice beams yet, so it's not going to be using struggle on us. My Lotica's got so lucky actually hitting us, though, can I just say? The +6 evasion right now. For us to get hit as much as we have by this thing is kind of crazy. So, I think that's pretty wild. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Thank you for sitting through the ads and supporting the stream, as I do stream full-time, so it's my source of income. So thank you very much for doing that and helping out. Imagine having to win a fight by burn damaging your opponent down to death. Like, what kind of world do we live in where this is how we win? Beat Cynthia with only status damage. We should have had a toxic stall team. Welcome back, Spartacus. Welcome, welcome. Returned from the store and got the mail. AOL. What we love to see. I like grabbing the mail. Mail was always good. We're currently in round 2. We're just fighting Cynthia again to see if Clefable would actually have been able to do it this time, instead of where it died to the crit sludge bomb. We're just trying to see what, you know, like what would have actually happened. So far it's killed 4 things, but we've run out of PP basically fighting Milotic. So we now have to pretty much just kind of sit here and wait until we eventually run out and start using struggle, which is going to do no damage because it's got Marvel scale, so it's going to be a disaster of a fight at the end of this. This is going to be awful. It's a shame we don't have like seismic toss or something. Seismic toss would be really good here. Got a wedding invite, hey yo. I haven't been to a wedding for ages. Ages and ages and ages and ages. Got a long old time since I've been to a wedding. Free food and stuff, you know, that's the best part of weddings and things. Love a bit of free food and a paid for bar if you're lucky. God damn. Honestly, us getting frozen here wouldn't be a bad thing. Right, I think we're out of PP now, aren't we? Alright, we have one more and then we have to start spamming struggle. Let's see if we can win it. The struggle bus. This fight has already been... Oh, still got recovered. This fight has already been like 10 minutes of fighting Milotic. Let's see how bad struggle does, shall we? Oh! That's awful. Alright, screw this. I'm just going to use an elixir and ether. We've proven the point, really, that we can effectively, like, wall everything. All we really need to see is whether we could wall Garchomp as well, so it doesn't matter. I'm just going to use the ether. Alright, it doesn't matter. We haven't invalidated the challenge, because the challenge is already over. This was just to prove if the strat would have worked, really. So... And by the looks of it, yes, it would, in theory, as long as we didn't run out of PP, which I'd done a calculation roughly to figure out, like where we were, so. It would have taken about 17 hits to win, but. Can't speak for long, got my first ace of the season. Jesus, mate, on day 1, who was it with? It's a pretty good one. You'll have to show me the, send me the clip later or something. I'll have to have a look. Good stuff, my dude. I'm assuming it was in ranked. Mate, you guys are going to be in, like, fucking gold by the time I get on Friday. It's crazy. I'm going to have to play immediately, like, at my best. Otherwise, I'm going to be playing against sweats. It's going to be unreal. I actually might have to solo queue a few games so I can get, like, up in rank a little bit to get warmed up. Because otherwise, I'm just going to be playing immediately in, like, silver. Which is going to be a bit breh. Oh, it's -4 special attack now. But that's gold on my dude. I'm very glad that you were able to do it. We've had a great triumph as well. We beat Cynthia first try, and now we're rematching her just for fun. 2 friends are tying the knot, and I'm happy for them. Let's go. That's really cool, Spartacus. I'm glad. I'm very glad. There's a lot of that type of stuff going around at the minute. There's a bunch of people in chat, like, not necessarily right now, but people who've, like, recently got into relationships who've been in this stream. Not, like, together as in, like, 2 people in the chat, but people who we know who've got into relationships. I can think of at least 3. And now you've got 2 friends who are getting married. You know, apparently it's good luck being in this stream. Oh, we touched the mirror coat. Not me. One day, though, Maximum. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, lad. Is it finally over? He used Ice Beam. This might be the end of Milotic. Finally. Is it done? It's finally over. Milotic goes down at long last. We proved that Clefable could in fact win. We just had to PP stall it almost completely to do it. Holy shit. And now we just kill Garchomp in 2 hits. You'll get it. You'll get there though, Maximum, you know? You just gotta find the right person. And I know there's someone out there for everybody, so you will find one. Oh. That might be the biggest mistake you've ever made. Well, it's either going to be a really good thing or a terrible mistake there, Garchomp. If you get crit now, you're going to look silly, aren't you? Cool. If he hits us with Poison Jab, the only thing that kills us here is a crit Poison Jab, probably. Even at +2 attack, I think we still live this pretty well. He hits us. At +2, he does 1/3 of our HP and poisons us, but it doesn't matter because we have Magic Guard. Bye-bye, Garchomp. Bye-bye. There you go. That's what should have happened the first time. Clefable should have 1v6'd Cynthia's whole team. That's what should have happened the first time, roughly. That's a reenactment. And that was one for alleged bowl there as well. He missed it, so, you know. Says he missed it, so I needed to do it again. So there you go. There you go, bowl. That was for you. Unless you missed that one, in which case I need to do it a 3rd time, you know? Don't tell me you missed it again, bowl. Don't do it to me. Out of 8 billion people, there's got to be one. This is true. I mean, look, kind of with me, I never thought I'd find anyone either, to be fair. You know? I got really lucky. Like, I never found, I never thought I'd find anyone. I'm a strange individual, you know? I feel like we talk about this on stream all the time, but I feel like someone wouldn't want to live with me because of my personality. So, yeah, I'm just kind of lucky that I did find someone. I got very lucky. And they are amazing. What was that? I missed it. Oh, do I need to do it again, do I, Fox? Oh, no. I'll do it again for you, don't worry. I'll need to do it against the updated team rematch, won't I? Yeah, so that would have been the level of risk that we did the first time, where Clefable would have just swept the entire fight on its own. Happy for you? Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it very much. Clefable. Boop. Cello there, the Gastrodon. The GOAT of GOATs. Milotic, named Milotic because it's Fox's traded one. Jaws the Garchomp strikes again. Kaza the Alakazam. What a team. And Tank the Torterra. Big stuff going on there. Big stuff. Tell you what. You look at that screen for a minute. I'm going to go for a very quick BRB, actually. So I'll be back in just a second, okay? But just enjoy the music and watch that screen at your victors once again. See? So good we did it twice. Now, there was one thing that Nitty had said. Nitty basically said, because we had a bunch of Pokemon that didn't make the cut for the final fight, what if we bring them in and we allow them to try and beat the Elite Four? So the team that weren't quite able to make it into the final lineup, we'll try it with the off team, basically, the second team. Do you want to see that? You want to see me try and beat it with the slightly weaker off team? See if we can beat Cynthia and the whole Elite Four with that team as well? I think that'd be interesting. The off team is kind of interesting in the way they're going to play as well. Was busy the second run before I catch the end. I see, Bol. I see. Let me allow me to do it for a third time for you. Don't you worry. No problem at all. Right. I tell you what, actually, we'll put this. All these guys can go in a separate box because they're all the, you know, the legends, the goats, if you will. Bring back the deceased Pokemon for the run. They're all under level though. That's the only problem. Like, I could probably get some XP on some of them, but Gallade, I think, will be a nice one to bring in. I'm going to bring in Gallade. Some of these aren't necessarily, like, competitively viable, because I haven't necessarily, like, cranked all their stuff up here. Bring Steelix as well, because we can. Lucario, I feel like, is a must in this team. Weavile, I think, is a good choice here. And I kind of want to run Floatzel, you know. Kind of want to go Floatzel. But then at the same time, Aerodactyl is really good. There's actually a bunch of good stuff here. Let's go. You go Aerodactyl over Steelix. Steelix was a massive fan favorite, though. That's the only thing. We can try one with Aerodactyl, though, because I don't know if we'll necessarily win this one or not. Then we'll go Fan instead of Tentacruel here. Left these on the Shell Bell, we'll just chuck there for now. Sash. Weavile. Down there. Left these on there. Metronome on Lucario is not terrible, actually. Alright, this is with no setups or anything. There's no special sets or anything. This is just how I kind of had some of these Pokemon, so they might not necessarily have the best move sets or anything. Let's just see what happens, shall we? This is the alt team. Will the alt team have had the power to be able to do anything here? In the event that, let's say we lost and we went, oh, okay, let's give it a rematch, but with the alts. Could they have won? You know, an interesting question to ask. Could they have won? Let's find out, shall we? Could the alternate team have defeated Cynthia? Who knows? Aaron is up first, though. None of these have leveled any more than they were before because they haven't fought since, so we get to see what happens. Dustox up front, of course, against Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl was one that I was toying with actually bringing in to the main team just because I thought about it. I really did. Part of this is kind of why. It also would have been nice in the last fight because it would have nullified any Earthquakers. Would have stopped the strong power of an Earthquake Pokemon. Heracross, I think, might outspeed us here is the only issue. So we probably get close combated. So let's see what happens. But we outspeed! That was unexpected. Our Aerodactyl is obviously faster than Garchomp then, because we got outsped on Garchomp by Heracross. That's big. That means the fight's over then already. Drapion won't be able to do anything. I mean, Aaron sucks, so, like, Aerodactyl's going to win this anyway, but... So this isn't like a whole thing where you go, oh, wow, this team's really good. Aerodactyl's kind of just going to clean this fight up anyway. It's kind of what it was supposed to do. As I say, this was one of the ones I was genuinely considering bringing in. This will be quad effective because Vespiquen is Flying Bug as well, so this probably will one-shot with a Rock Slide if we land it, which we do. Yep. It's going to be 5 one-shots, isn't it, coming out? Actually, no, it won't because of thingy at the end. Drapion. I don't know if we'll outspeed him. He is jolly. Let's go for Iron Head, see what happens. Not great damage. Go for Rock Slide then and see how much that does. Ooh, Aerodactyl. That's a crit. That explains it. He is going to heal. We already know that's going to happen, so we might as well get the free shot in while we can. I mean, Aerodactyl is fast, but still. There's the full restore. This is the only issue, is without the ground coverage that we had on on Garchomp with Aerodactyl here, it does leave us a little open to just not being able to really kill him super easily. He's going to hit us again, so we'll make a switch here probably and then bring in someone who can deal with it. So, like who? Snorlax, that's who. One of the Pokemon I really did want to see in this run, Snorlax, because I really wanted to get Snorlax in because of how good he is. He's not physically bulky, he's specially bulky, so he can take hits on the special side, but his physical defense is not that great. But he does have high horsepower. There it is. Lovely stuff. Snorlax claims the first head. The alternate team makes the first one. This team is goated. This team is actually pretty good as well. This is kind of a while ago. If you were here for these, you'd have heard me say a lot that we had a really good team. We almost had too many good Pokemon to fit into one team. This is kind of what I was talking about. Of we genuinely have a team in the second team here that's not necessarily like Elite Four tier in themselves, because I mean, like, probably Floatzel, there's probably better options out there, but is just super solid. Like, we have a super solid team. I don't know who the best option here is actually for the next one. I want to say Gallade maybe at the start, unless I set up with Snorlax, but I don't want to get toxicked. Let's go Gallade against Quagsire and see what happens. Quagsire kind of like messes the whole thing up because he's water absorb. I could bring in Floatzel otherwise, but if I was running a rain team though, that would be so crazy. If I had a Pelipper in this run, that'd be wild. Let's see what happens. This one I'm not super confident on, just because the team doesn't necessarily have any natural counters for this. Previously we had Torterra, and then Milotic was really good at walling. Versus this one, Floatzel is not a wall when it comes to water. It's very much an attacking fast water type. So this one might be slightly more difficult. Bertha probably will be harder than she was in the previous ones anyway. Let's go Psycho Cut. Not great. Okay. We do get Toxic. Hopefully we'll bump it off with Friendship. Run was the exact opposite of the last run. It really was. This one we had way too many Pokemon that were really good, but also it was hard to fit a team because there wasn't a natural team. The last one, the team kind of built itself because of how good they all were. Maybe we go for Night Slash and try and land a crit. Man, Psycho Cat has a chance of crit as well. Yeah, actually, now you say it, folks, that's a good idea. Energy Ball would have been good. Although I don't know if we could learn Energy Ball. Maybe we could. I probably should have checked that before we did it. If we fail, I might try and do it again anyway, just to see. And I'll run Energy Ball instead, because then we would just sweep this whole fight. None of these would be able to do anything to us. If we crit, that'd be really nice here. Nope, he's going to heal then. Okay. Alright, Gallade dies to Toxic, that's fine. Oh, he got rid of the poison. Gallade. What's a clutch? I think what we'll do is, on the random off chance he doesn't, which I'm pretty convinced he's going to, let's go for the Psycho Cut anyway. If we crit, that'd be nice. No, we do some decent damage, though. Snorlax is kind of the only thing that can really go in against this, so I'm gonna have to do this, really. That's handy on the Switch. Here's what I'm thinking, though. Okay? Here's what I'm thinking. That did a lot of damage. The setup with Curse. Minus speed. Increased attack. Increased defense. We're going to use 2 curses. That's what we're going to do. Set up with 2 curses. Give me a second, chat, as well. There's a really weird banging noise. I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna switch to the BRB for a sec, okay? Wonder what that is. Give me 2 seconds. God knows why, but I guess at 9:42 someone had decided they wanted to try and hammer some nails into something. So that's what the noise was. Seems like a weird time to do it, but go off, I guess. Oh, the power of Snorlax. Leftovers goes on Quagsire, but we're set up now. I mean, we have taken some damage, so Snorlax might not be able to win this out on his own, but with Body Slam being Stab as well. Do we outspeed? We don't. He has Recover. He's not going to be able to recover enough, I don't think, to live this. I think he dies still to this. +2 attack with Body Slam Stab from Snorlax. Takes no prisoners. We're not locked into a move either is the important thing, so... Snorlax so far is performing just about as well as I thought he would in this situation. If you're wondering what was the reason why I didn't choose to use Snorlax in the run in the end, the only defining factor as to why I did not use Snorlax was basically because Alakazam was way better against Lucien. That's gonna hurt. Alakazam was so much better against Lucien, that was just kind of the choice that had to be made, but I did really want to use Snorlax. Because Snorlax is just good, right? It was basically just because of the Shadow Ball stuff. Like, if Snorlax had been able to go better against... It was Medicham was really the deciding, like, point of the Lucien fight that made me think it wasn't possible. If Lucien didn't exist, or Medicham didn't exist on Lucien's team, Snorlax probably would have been in the team instead. Huge dodge, though, from Snorlax. How do you miss a Snorlax? That's what I want to know. But you are going to pay the price for it. Whiscash goes down to a monstrous hit from Snorlax's Body Slam. Brings down Golem next, I believe. One of 2 Pokemon left on the team. And we are going to high horsepower. He's going to Earthquake us, probably. I'd be interested to see if Snorlax can fight against Hippowdon here as well and live. Oh, 70 damage. That did a lot. We are going to get a free turn next turn to heal, though. So we're basically going to have to kill Hippowdon in one shot, or we're going to have to get it with probably a paralysis. Even then, we're at half speed, so... I don't know. Sturdy again. Snorlax is currently going well, though. He's performing well. Goes for the Earthquake. We dodge. That's huge for Snorlax. Oh, my goodness. Golem dodges the high horsepower, though. Oh, no. Snorlax, no. I should have just gone Body Slam. Stone Edge misses as well. 3 misses in a row. Snorlax lands the Body Slam and executes Golem for missing too many shots in a row. How does Snorlax dodge anything? Honestly, any crits by sitting on Golem. That's amazing. That's a brilliant, that fight. That was such a clusterfuck. That was such a clusterfuck. I love that so much. Here we go. Hippowdon. Gonna get hit by a Body Slam. Ice Fang missed! Snorlax dodges again! No way! No way does Snorlax dodge that again. What the fuck? This Snorlax is just a... Maybe I should have used Snorlax. God damn, he's kind of going. Yeah, he's going crazy. Snorlax doesn't care. Goes for the Ice Fang. And lands. Snorlax, though, does take no prisoners at all in this one. And it's another one for Snorlax into the pile of bodies. Snorlax sweeps again. Oh my goodness me. It's definitely slower than the other team. Because the other team, of course, we cherry-picked the best for each fight. So, like, Torterra we knew was going to sweep this fight. And Alakazam would have swept Lucien and so on and so forth. So I knew that in the other team we had Pokemon that definitely had the potential to go for those full-on sweeps that we don't have here. But we definitely have a strong team here. I think here we probably just go Floatzel from the start and go for it. I think we just go Floatzel with... That one's got Expert Belt, which is fine here, actually. Yeah, honestly, this team is fine. Gallade is such a good counter later on as well to Infernape. It's unreal. Like, Gallade is insane against Infernape. Especially if I put Mind Plate on as well. Gallade is going to be so good against Infernape. Because he walls... He's, like, double resist against, I think, his close combat. So Gallade should be really good against Infernape. In theory, Gallade can probably kill Drifblim as well if it needs it, so... Okay. This is Fan's time to shine. We'll see if Fan can do it. I'm interested to see, because Floatzel's another one of those Pokemon that, like, I always like Floatzel. I've never had a chance to really use it, though. And I just want to see what it can do. So I'd be interested to see if we can really deal the damage we need here to, you know, to go crazy. Can we go through the gears is kind of the thing here, you know? Can we go through the gears and deal the damage required here? Let's see. Waterfall coming out straight away. We do get outsped, which is very unusual for a Floatzel as well to get outsped. Damn. Already the strat is gone wrong here, to be fair. Damn. Okay, no rain gonna save us this time. We'll go for the Aqua Jet, though. Hopefully we wake up quick, because we're gonna take some damage otherwise. Poison Jab, probably. Yep. This is gonna hurt. Oh, dear. At least we can't be poisoned, but... Floatzel wakes up, though. Ooh. And does demolish Rapidash with a one-shot kill. Flame Body, oh, that's bad. Flame Body's terrible because it cuts our attack. Flame Body is actually really bad, purely just because we got it on Floatzel. Oh, I got rid of the burn. Let's go. Probably Rapidash other than Infernape. Oh, there's Steelix, isn't it? Steelix is Thunderfang. This thing's going to hurt, so we're going to have to probably kill it in one, which I don't think we will. Let's see. Okay, this is going to Thunderfang us. He lands. Okay. Our first drop of the second team. To be fair, the sleep didn't help there, so it's kind of unfortunate, but... I know it's the fire-type one. I'm going to go Lucario. Let's go, shall we? There goes Steelix. Snorlax has gone crazy, though, so far, hasn't he? I'm a little sad that Fan wasn't able to do much there, but at the same time, you know, without rain, Floatzel is always kind of harder to make work. I hope we don't get Mirror Coated here. If we get High Jump Kicked, we're in trouble as well. We outspeed, though. This probably one-shots. Oh, Lucario. Absolutely filling in the team right now. Drifblim comes in next. Don't necessarily have anything for it other than we have Flash Cannon or Meteor Mash, which... We have a Meteor Mash. Okay, Meteor Mash did more than I thought it would. Through Citrus, can we knock it out with another Meteor Mash? I think we can, just. Oh, especially with a Will-O-Wisp miss. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. Oh, how does it get the... Drifblim outsped us, presumably, then. Oh, we had a speed tie? That's really not good, because it cuts our attack. Well, we can still kill it in one more. We get the attack bonus, though. That helps to negate some of the burn. Lucario will probably get killed by Infernape, which is okay, though. Minimize. We already have 85 accuracy. We need to land a big hit here on Meteor Mash. Which I thought was going to miss, because it... You know, we only have one move that can't miss. And it's Aura Sphere, which doesn't affect it. Baton Pass. Okay. Interesting. It switches into the Infernape. This will break its Focus Sash, which will give Gallade the free kill. So even if he kills us in return in a minute, and we do hit him with the Meteor Mash. Okay. He'll probably kill us here, and then we'll get Gallade the free switch in to probably one-shot with Psycho Cut. So actually, we can get an Extreme Speed off here as well, just for free, so we might as well for the free damage. That did a lot. That was a crit. Nice. That probably means that it's almost guaranteed that Gallade will one-shot now. He'll die here, 100%. Oh, the burn will kill, unless he shakes off the burn. Will he do it? Will he shake off the burn? He healed the burn! Lucario. No way. And the minus defense on Infernape left it open for the Revenge Extreme Speed. Oh, that's really unlucky for Flint. We had so much luck right there. That is insane. Apparently, team number 2 was pretty capable here. They're doing pretty damn good right now. The only problem is, if we lose the speed here, which we probably will, we don't. Oh. Lucario, take a bow. What a clutch. Pankeki the Floatzel unfortunately fell early, but Lucario stepped up when we needed it, and we thought we were going to need Gallade for that fight. But no, we did not. God damn. That was some power right there from Lucario, though. God damn. Oh yeah, Fan Kick of the Floatzel we'll have to bring back again here as well with a revive. Again, this isn't the actual nuzlocke now. This is just kind of to show if we could have won this with our other team. Just did they have the power if they'd have gone through with a perfect run to win. So, I think here, although we have Pokemon that are good here, like Knuckles, I think is a really good shot here. I actually think we use Nom. And we set up on Mr. Mime using double curse again. Because Snorlax is a special wall as well, and basically everything here apart from Bronzong does special damage. So I actually think Snorlax is more than capable of probably winning this with Crunch and double curse to just sweep the fight. So I'm fairly confident that Snorlax can just win this for free. So, yeah. I'm fairly confident there, you know. Okay. Curse number 1. Goes for Reflect. He obviously knows that we're a physical attacker, so that's a little annoying. It's a little annoying. But it does give us a free turn to set up, though, with Snorlax, so that's the main thing, though. I still can't go over the first fight we did of the day on this. That was an epic battle. An absolute epic fight, that was. Original fight against Cynthia. Holy Jesus. That was a fight and a half. Minus speed again there, which actually is good in this case, because it means we might be faster under Trick Room. So I didn't even think about that, but that actually works doubly well here. If Girafarig comes out in Trick Rooms, we might be able to negate the Medicham problem from before. Although I suspect Medicham will come out anyway next. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Medicham will come out next. He'll go for a high jump kick next turn, probably, when he comes out. Oh, it's Reflect as well. That's the only annoying thing here. Mr. Mime is going to kind of be really annoying because of that. Maybe I should boost more while I'm here, then. I don't know. I'm almost tempted to go for another curse. Bit late now, actually, isn't it? If we'd have critted turn 1. Snorlax, the only problem here is I think Snorlax dies to a hit from Medicham's high jump kick. So we would be at its mercy if it comes out next. I hope it doesn't, but I think it probably will. Yeah, this thing goes... So basically what we have here is Snorlax has to dodge high jump kick, or we probably take a huge hit here. It lands it. There you go. I mean, I knew it was probably going to happen. Even at +2 defense, we aren't strong enough to live that. Which brings in Gallade is the next best choice to deal with this thing, so... We'll bring in Gallade to try and sweep the rest of this fight. We'll go for the Aerial Ace. It'll probably do some damage. Gallade is a physical... Oh, Reflect is still up, that's why. But Gallade is a physical attacker. That won't hit us that hard. Apparently it will. Never mind. Okay, well, Gallade is going to die then, which is really bad. Because of Reflect. Unless it missed. Damn, this Medicham wrecking us right now. That ain't good. That's not good. I guess we'll go into Slate then instead. So this is where the team's coming unstuck then for the first time again. So this, if we were doing it under the rules of the run, we would have had a couple of deaths already, which would have been very bad. You know? Would have been very bad for the final actual fight against Cynthia. We'd have been going in with half a team already. And Snorlax would have been one of the ones who died, which is huge. There goes the Reflect. I do think if Reflect wasn't up there, it would have gone differently. Here's the Girafarig. Now, Aerodactyl does have Crunch as well as a coverage option, which I specifically picked for this fight. So we actually do have some power here on Aerodactyl. It's probably going to Trick Room, yeah. That sets up Bronzong, but it also means Alakazam is now probably going to be slower than everything we have, so Alakazam will get one-shotted. Thunderbolt will hurt here a little. Actually, we lived that quite well. I'm surprised we took that hit as well as we did. Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised we took so little damage from that. I thought that would have hurt more. Not bad. Okay. Okay, that was good. Solid. Alakazam comes out next. He should now probably be slower than us because of Trick Room. Trick Room, if anyone doesn't know what that does, it reverses the turn order, so the slow Pokemon become fast and the faster Pokemon become slow. But in the case of this, his Alakazam is specifically built for speed. I think it's timid-natured, so it gets increased speed minus attack. Which means that it's going to be even faster than the normal one. And so the whole point of his strat of using a Trick Room Pokemon is he sets up Trick Room and then can't actually use it. Here, though, Bronzong is going to be faster, and it does have Gyro Ball, so it may well hit us quite hard. Let's see what happens. It's just kind of, let's see what it does. It would have swept, basically, then. Unless Trick Room runs out. We'd have got mugged here. Aerodactyl does have some punch, though. Trick Room, if it had gone now, would have been nice. I'll sack Aerodactyl just for the sake of it anyway here. And then I'll just bring someone else in on it. But this is just kind of the what would have happened if we'd have been given the chance. Like, how would they have performed? This isn't necessarily supposed to reflect the run as if I was doing it like that, you know? Weavile is actually a really good option here with a Dark Pulse, I think. Actually, no, Night Slash. And we're sashed, so... He can't set up Trick Room on his own, so he doesn't have that. So now we just Night Slash and probably kill him. Yeah. Weavile's a bit of a monster, really. That leaves us with the one fight left against Cynthia. Damn. So we'll heal everyone again here, because I just want to give us a fair fight. I feel like the setup for the strat here against Cynthia, honestly, is probably similar to what we've done before. I think it's use Snorlax up front to boost with Curse. Probably 2 Curses, and then we basically try and sweep. Kind of like we did with Clefable, but like Snorlax basically just tries to kill as much as it can. And then we go from there. Metronome on Lucario is okay, because we'll probably end up spamming Extreme Speed. Focus Sash is good here. And then leftovers in the places it's in is fine as well, I think. Let's try it. I mean, you know, this is kind of the whole thing. This is just a what-if scenario, you know? What if these guys were the ones we went in with instead? How would it have gone? So let's find out. Because that's really what we're here for. Let's do it. What would have happened if we'd had this team instead? Would we have beaten the almighty Cynthia for a 3rd time today? Keep in mind, we've beaten her twice already. This is number 3. Can we put the hat-trick on her? Can we put a hat-trick on Cynthia today? Would be kind of crazy if we could. It would be very, very interesting if we could do it. Right. I've heard this music too much today, though. I don't want to hear it anymore. Curse. Sucker Punch fails. Ooh, interesting. That did not happen before. So it's a different team, so it's going to try a different strat. I wonder if it's going to try and Sucker Punch me again. If it Sucker Punches, it might let me boost even more than Clefable, actually. No, I went Dark Pulse. Okay, that's not terrible. Most of Cynthia's team are physical attackers. Oh, sorry, special attackers. So we have got to be careful of that. I think we'll go to +3 on the defense and attack. That'll probably be about what we want here. We also could get ruined here if Milotic decided to go for Scold and burned us. That would kind of ruin our offense. Because burn, of course, cuts attack. So in our case, we would have our attack knocked down to about normal again. It would leave us, you know, slightly exposed. We'd have wasted all these turns taking damage and then not be able to sweep. So I honestly don't know if Snorlax is able to just, like, annihilate everything here or not. So we're just going to have to see, really. He has 5 high horsepowers. Let's see what happens, I guess. Let's just see. Again, it's a what if. What would happen if Snorlax was unleashed here? He does not one-shot Spiritomb. Interesting. Although we'll get him in the 2 now because she'll heal. Or she won't heal even. She won't heal because now she's at half HP. The Snorlax will get a free hit here again with high horsepower. Which luckily we don't need many. We only need 1 for Lucario pretty much. Everything else can die to a body slam. So that'll be okay. Being at +3 here on defense is nice as well. Because we have no boost to our special defense. But most of the physical attackers who are a threat won't be able to do that much to us. And keep in mind, we'll have the whole rest of the team in the back pocket, so... Lucario. So he's going to hit us with an Aura Sphere, which is a special attack. It might kill us. I honestly don't know. This might knock us out. Ooh. Okay, this is a revenge kill. Snorlax kills Lucario. That's good. I didn't know if we'd live that or not. I haven't done any of the stuff for Snorlax to figure out what he lives or doesn't live or anything like that. No calculations or scheming or anything like that. I have no idea. So Snorlax, though, it would be pretty good here. Gastrodon actually is probably fairly good for us to fight against here because it's not super strong. So it does give us a chance to maybe get one more kill here if we live the Earthquake. I don't know if we will, though. Oh, Snorlax does again with another beefy shot. Okay, so we can live probably another Earthquake. +3 attack, though. We still barely kill Gastrodon in 2, which is a bit unfortunate. But I mean, either way with this, Snorlax has pretty much done kind of what we needed from it. God damn. Snorlax has killed Lucario, Gastrodon, and Spiritomb on its own. Which does leave a few other Pokemon that are quite annoying, of course, left in the fray, like Milotic and Roserade. But, you know, Roserade will probably hit us. It's probably going to kill us off here. I don't see us living the next hit, so... Unless we got lucky and it missed or something. Oh! Snorlax is invincible right now. Oh my god. This probably kills. Snorlax! It's going crazy! Dude, who needs Clefable anyway? Apparently all we need is Snorlax. Holy Jesus. Snorlax does not care. Snorlax is going wild. Milotic comes out finally. Marvel Scale will activate after this turn, so physical attacks will be not so good here. I think we finally go down here, though. I don't think Snorlax lives to fight another day again. Now, he finally goes down, but Snorlax claimed 4 victims. Oh my god. Marvel Scale activates. Now, who's the best choice here against your boy? I actually think, yeah, I think Knuckles is actually a really good choice here. Because special attack is really what we got to go for, I think. So I reckon we just go Aura Sphere and see what happens. She's mirror coated. We're going to kill ourselves. Okay. Oh, maybe not, actually. That might not kill it. Oh, she went Scold. We're just faster. Okay. Dodge is nice. We're not going to do that much damage, though, is the only thing. So she will be able to recover stall us quite a lot. Of course, I'm not used to being faster than the Milotic, which is why I immediately thought we've been mirror coated. You guys recover. Interesting. Yeah, she's kind of worried here, I think. Hence why the recoveries are coming out. I don't think she really... Well, she has nothing really to threaten us. She has defensive capabilities here, but she doesn't have anything other than Mirror Coat to actually threaten us offensively. So it's kind of just a case of... Unless she uses, like that, Mirror Coat, that's really the only thing... And it killed us in one hit. That's the only weapon she actually had to stop... to really stop us. She'll probably use Recover again now, which is really annoying. Where do we go from here? I don't really know. I guess we'll go Fan. Try and get a flinch. Okay. She'll probably heal now. Like, whether that be full restore, yeah, or what, yeah. That means Marvel Scale will go off for this one turn, so we will get a decent hit here with Waterfall, which is nice. It is not very effective, though, so... Oh, it's pitiful damage. This Milotic is such a problem for this team. Lucario would have been fine, but... Yeah, now we're in an issue of this being a pain. Nice flinch, though. Yeah, Marvel scale basically means it takes a status like it has here, like a burn, and then it becomes more defensively strong. So it's kind of like Guts, but for defense instead of attack. So Guts, obviously, like Heracross would have used that earlier on in the Elite Four. Boosts its attack when it gets statused. Milotic's defense goes up when it gets statused, so it means that that's why it's taking so little damage from these, because, I mean, it's fairly bulky anyway, but Milotic with that as well means it's going to be really bulky. It can take a lot of damage. And it has Recover to be able to heal itself, so, I mean, this is just going to be a bit of a recover fest. This is going to be a slow one, pretty much, until we eventually just whittle it down and it runs out of PP again, or switches into someone else. It's only Lucario, it's only Garchomp and Milotic left anyway. So our best chance of killing Garchomp will basically be Weavile, so we kind of have to get that to work. A flinch would be really nice here again, just to stop her from kind of running all over us here. Stop her attacking. She's going to kill Fan then, which is really annoying. If she kills Fan, who do I go into? I guess Gallade. And I try Psycho Cut. Yeah. That's all I really have as an option. Okay. She'll probably recover again now, I bet. Nice thing with Psycho Cut is, although it's a psychic move, it's also physical. Meaning that she can't Mirror Coat us. The only issue with that is, of course, is my Gallade is a physical attacker, which does mean that if we get burned, we are in trouble. So we can't really afford to get burned here, but everything else we're fine. Night Slash, I mean, Close Combat is a good one here as well, but I think she's full restored. Oh, no, she didn't. Oh, we didn't do enough. We're going to need to get some crits here, then. So it's going to crit. We're going to have to go through Marvel Scale, keep in mind. So we're going to have to basically crit to negate the Marvel Scale buff and then kill here, probably. As soon as she runs out of Scald, the better as well. Crit probably kills here. I don't think if we don't crit, I don't think we kill her. Nope. She'll full restore next turn now. She is running out of Recover, though, which is big. So that's a good thing for us. I kind of want to go Close Combat, but at the same time, it's really risky because I'll drop our own defenses down, which I do not want. Recover. She's just... she's reeling with the recovers right now. Gonna crit here would be incredible, really. Damn. She must be getting close to running out of Recover by now. Surely. She's used loads. She's just at least 3 right there. Just on Gallade. She used a couple when Lucario was out in that as well. Scald. Problem is, I think she's got enough bulk to be able to fight us, though. Unless we start critting, she's probably got the bulk to actually outlive us. So... we need to land a crit. There's another Recover. Good old Milotic spamming Recover. This is why this thing's so annoying. I mean, we used one and it was incredibly bulky, but look at hers. Hers is bulky as well. Scald. Again. Well, it's probably going to kill me next turn if I don't do anything, so... Close Combat's not worth using, I don't think. Crit, finally. Recover. I can't have many more. It's probably only got maybe 1 Recover left or something. It's such a shame because Snorlax did so much work in this fight and now we're just stalling out on this freaking Milotic. Scald again. Lucky we survived on 1 HP. Crit isn't going to make a difference here either, so... And then we have Aerodactyl who has to come in, who probably dies to 1 hit as well. Which we can't afford for Weavile to take any damage. The Aerodactyl has to somehow kill in one hit from here, which... Or flinch, one of the two. Because otherwise she'll full restore, so... We have to just go Rock Slide and get a flinch or something. Or a crit. Recover. Brah. Yeah, okay, this fight's done. We'll lose here. Even with Snorlax's huge clutch, we'll lose. She just has too much bulk in the Milotic to do anything. Flinch is nice, though. Because keep in mind, she's still got a full restore, so even if we hit her again and then get lucky and she doesn't have anything to... like, any more recovers, she'll probably still full restore, and then we won't have enough damage to beat her. She still has another recover anyway. I don't know how many she's used, but this must be PP trained or something, because... or PP boosted. Because the amount of fucking stuff she's got here is crazy. Like, she's spammed way more than 10 recovers, I'm pretty sure, at this point. It's gold. This will probably one-shot us. It's a two-shot. I'm only trying to use Crunch at this point to try and get the defense drop, because it will help at least a little bit, but... That's useful. Maybe. Nope, not going to be useful because we're dead now. I mean, I don't think Weavile is going to get the kill from where it is here. Weavile would have to kill this without taking any damage, otherwise we'll lose to Garchomp, so... Pretty much means we have to almost guarantee a crit here, so... Oh yeah, we're not going to do enough. Because we have to pretty much survive a hit from Garchomp, or he has to use Sword Stance. Now she's going to full restore. Yep. Which we'll get one free hit in while she doesn't have Marvel Scale up, but then after that, doesn't matter. Because now it's going to come up again. Just for the sake of it, honestly, because I just want to see what would have happened. Do we have a max revive? No, we don't. I want to bring back Snorlax. Just because we can. Oh, she's run out of Scalds. I'll res Snorlax then. Like fully. I'm just interested to see what would have happened if Snorlax had gone in against Garchomp. Of course, he doesn't have any boosts, which is one thing, but... Because with Curse and that will, won't be back anymore, of course, because he's fainted, but... She's also out of 4 restores, which is nice. Weavile here as well. It doesn't really matter what we do now. We can Ice Shard into Garchomp in a bit, but... Probably won't make a difference. If we killed this turn, it would be nice, but I don't think we will. I mean, Garchomp would have to Sword Stance, basically, which means it won't see a kill on us next turn, and it will because we're a Weavile. So... I guess Weavile doesn't obviously have much friendship because it didn't dodge a single thing there. So I guess we neglected it quite a lot, presumably, when we were going through its leveling process, I guess. I didn't think it died a lot, though. I guess it just didn't have a lot of friendship. So we Ice Shard here because it's priority, so we guarantee ourselves to hit first. It's probably not going to do that much damage, though, because it's going to have to hit through Yachi Berry, which reduces the damage from super effective ice by half. And, no, that's not bad, actually. If he used Sword Stance, we'd be okay here, but he's not. Or we hold on by friendship, which isn't going to happen. Basically, if we were, like, full HP, we could have lived that anyway because of Focus Sash and then won the fight. This is rough skin as well, this guy, so we got to be careful, but I'm not going to use Curse because we can't afford to. I just want to see if Garchomp, how much he does to Snorlax. Oh, way too much. We have to one-shot him then, which probably isn't going to happen. or paralyze. Rough skin, though. I don't know if we're faster is the only thing, and I don't want to risk it just in case. Like, after all this, I don't want to actually risk that. I'm just going to heal and see what happens. But I'm just interested to see. Yeah, we'll just go for Earthquake, Dragon Claw. Yeah, okay, that's better. We'll live that. I think she doesn't know what move to use, hence the use of Dragon Claw instead of Earthquake there. So maybe we actually would have lived that, because it did do less damage. And then... Okay, we were slower. Whoa. Okay, we needed that. Oh, rough skin. Uh-oh. No! It's technically going to count as a loss because of rough skin, I think. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, well. So basically, all right, we technically lost because it was a tie, but we obviously, she fainted first, so in my book, I count that as a win. Now, we ended up having to heal because of what happened, but I feel like, though, in terms of the whether that team would have actually been able to win that, they got very close to, so I feel like that team would have actually been fine for being able to complete the game on our other run, so... That's pretty cool, though, I say. I think that's pretty damn cool. That the second team would have been pretty damn good as well for doing that. Nice. Well, that was just kind of to prove a point, so... Let's leave there now. And go and do something else, shall we? Let's fly up to Snow Point City and go travel to the post-game area, shall we? That sounds like a good idea to me. Battle zone. We might not actually want to go here, although we do need to talk to our rival somewhere. I'm just not sure where he is. We'll go and talk to him in a bit. We'll go chat. There he is. There's Forks. Rival Forks. What a guy. We love Rival Forks. We do like Rival Forks in these parts. What a guy. Oh, so we have to have a full deck so we can get up there. Interesting. I know there's a bunch of items in here, like evolution items and stuff you can get that you couldn't get in the early game. And a lot of just really good battling items. Life Orb, Flame Orb, stuff like that. You know, if you did have your own Marvel scale Milotic, you could end up using that in the post-game. Or Guts Heracross or something like that. Or just a Pokemon with Facade. Staraptor with Facade is another one that's kind of a... an option to use. Pretty much just spam Facade after using Flame Orb or something to burn you, or pre-burn yourself. Talk to all the people, because you never know, they might have something good for us. Always worth it, I think. The only thing is, I don't really remember what the post-game of this game is actually like. Like, I know there's Giratina, but... I don't think we have to go and do that. But I don't remember. Either way, though, this is like casual chill mode now. We don't have to worry anymore about death and destruction. This is just playing for fun now, you know? We proved our point by completing the challenge. Now we just get to relax. What is this? We have to go to the battle tower. That's dumb. I guess we have to do battle tower before we're allowed to do anything, maybe. We at least have to go talk to the battle tower people. Something like that. Nice. Point card, nice. Welcome in, Maths. How's it going? Hello, hello. Long time no see, it feels like. I don't actually know. My sense of time is kind of distorted at this point. Guess what? Is the what? We beat Cynthia, because we did. We beat Cynthia. The hardcore nuzlocke is complete. Is that what it was? I'm guessing it's not, but is that the what? We beat Cynthia in the hardcore nuzlocke, and we therefore completed the challenge. It's your birthday soon. Nice. Spartacus' birthday today, actually, as well. So we've been, you know, taking the chance to enjoy the time we get with Spartacus today, as it's his special day, which is very nice. Kind of cool when people come in on their birthday, because I guess, you know, they have so many more important things to do on a birthday. Want to know when? We had this conversation before, I remember, Maths, when you talked to me about your girlfriend. I'm never going to ask any personal information from you. You can tell me if you want to, but I'm not going to ask you. Because, I don't know, it just feels wrong for me to ask people for personal information, you know? So you can tell me if you want to tell me, but asking me, though, is, like, pointless, you know? But I'm just a random dude. I'm just a random stranger at the end of the day, you know? So. Okay, we can't really get too much there. That's actually useful. March 14th. Well, there you go. Only 2 days away. Wow. The day when I'll be online as well. Crazy. On Thursday. I'll run into you by, I can't remember what his name is, this guy. No, I don't remember what his name is. All I know is you got to battle him twice. You have to battle him at level 50 and then level 99. We're talking about Stark Mountain. Oh, complete your Pokédex. Is that what I've got to do next for the post-game? Oh, that sucks. I guess Battle Tower or complete the Dex? Oh, and then I get the national Dex. Oh, that's annoying. Well, we ain't completing the Dex, are we? Because half the Pokemon that we need to find, we can't really find in the game. Like Electivire and stuff. Definitely come in on my birthday, Eel. I will say happy birthday to you. There you go. That's all I can offer in terms of birthday celebrations in the chat. But I will wish you a happy birthday. There you go. Can't really do anything else. These two I think will still be there, won't they? Have you been to the battle tower? Okay, so we can't do anything here then. Presumably we can't go down here either. I also don't know how we get there. So, that's off the cards. The decks we're nowhere near completing. We have all of Empoleon. Well, I don't think they're anywhere near completing anyway. I guess we need to figure out what we're missing. Drifloon, which we can only find on Fridays, I think, can't we? That's annoying. What else are we missing? Probably not that much, actually. No, I say that. Looking at this, we're getting to the later stuff and we haven't missed much yet. This is probably like the Electivire and Magby lines. And then Rhyperia. Which I don't think we can find them anywhere, can we? Because Battle Tower doesn't give you any progress for the decks, from what I remember. You see them, but it doesn't give you the dex progress. Which is kind of annoying. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. Because we obviously can't finish the decks. Oh, we need to go to Celestic Town as well to talk to the old lady. I don't remember what she gives us either. I wonder if we need to see the Lake Guardians as well for the deck stuff. Okay, well, we're getting close to seeing everything in Sinnoh. I just don't know how we can get anything else at this point. I know there's a few in the underground we can see. Like, we can find Magby and Magmar. We can't find a Magmortar, though. So I actually don't know how we're supposed to get the last few. Not sure. She didn't give us anything. Is it because we haven't talked to her again? She says about Dialga. Okay. Well, that was worthless then, so they don't actually talk to us. Unless we have to go in the cave, but... Frickin' Dawn telling us there was something here, and there actually wasn't. Stupid. Dawn's just add us on there. And we've obviously got the lake spirits, or the lake guardians. We're quite lucky, actually. We have Feebas and Milotic already as well. Down here, I don't think there's any trainers that have anything we haven't already seen. And then we can't get to Raminus Park. We go to Lake Verity in that. We can see if the Lake Guardians are about. I don't remember which one's which. We can at least go and encounter them. That's the wrong button. That's the button I wanted. Nice. Lovely stuff. It's only like level whatever's. It'll be fine. Hop on the old Bibarrel. Have we got a lake spirit here? We do. We have Mesprit. I think Mesprit isn't Mesprit the one that runs away though. Yeah, Mesprit becomes a roaming encounter. Yeah, so we'll just find Mesprit. Which we probably don't need to do now. There's probably not much point doing it. I don't really want to do Battle Tower either. So it kind of leaves me pretty limited in what I can actually do right now. There's Yuxi and Azolf and the other 2 lakes, which we could go to. I might go and do. See if I can find both of them just to see them at least. Because we'd at least need to encounter. We don't need to catch everything, but we at least need to encounter one of everything. How do we do the Reggies as well? Only the Chosen Man to Snow Point. We can't go in there yet then. Presumably we need the Reggies. Which they'll be in Raminus Park as well. I guess we'll just go to the lake here then. Unless there's any other areas that are cut off I can remember that we can't get to before post-game. I don't really remember. What do I have on me, ball-wise? No, not a lot. Well, we just need to encounter it. Screw it. They remixed the music. Well, they have. They've remixed the Lake Guardian music. We'll quick ball it because we can here. I think they're only like level 30 or something. No, level 50. We'll quick ball it because why not? I actually thought that might have worked for a second though. That's kind of funny. Part of me thought maybe, just maybe, we were actually going to get it first try. That would have been funny. I don't have anything to spread status either, so we'll just have to use Body Slam and see what happens. And anything Psychic, so... that probably stops me from switching out with the Imprison. Oh, it's sealed any moves that it shares with us, which I don't think it does. Didn't get paralyzed, unfortunately, as well. Let's try a Ultra Ball, because we can. Yeah, the chance of us actually getting it in the amount of Pokeballs that we have are basically non-existent. So I guess we'll just kind of use a few, and then we'll probably just run away. It doesn't really have anything offensively to threaten my Snorlax, which is nice. You can see the damage it dealt with Extrasensory has been leftovered off anyway, so... it actually doesn't make a difference. There you go. 2 turns with leftovers and we get all our HP back anyway. Which is good. We'll wait until we've used half our Pokeballs, so we use 2 more regulars and then we'll just leave. I don't know what happens for the re-encounter, like if you can do it afterwards, but chances are this playthrough probably won't go any further anyway, so... I'll keep the Pokemon though. I'll make sure that the Pokemon from this one stay, but this actual playthrough though will probably be effectively finished at this point. Alright, well we didn't get the Yuxi in the amount of Pokeballs. Actually, we'll use that one Premier Ball, why not? We'll hit the old Premier. Go on, Premier Ball. Last try. After that, I don't care. Ah, faked us out there. Made us think we were gonna get it. I assume it respawns after a certain amount of time. I don't know. Maybe if you run away, you can't encounter it anymore, but I don't know. Gotta drive into town, so have a good rest of the stream. No worries, Maximum. You take it easy. Thank you for hanging out and vibing with us. I do appreciate it. And you have a good one. Drive safe, yeah? I appreciate you hanging out and vibing with us, man. Thank you for the Yoda death as well. Run away. Okay, presumably it comes back off. Like, eventually it will come back. I don't know, though. I don't think there's anything around here either, but we'll have a look. Drives off a cliff. Hopefully that doesn't happen. That would be worst case scenario if that happened, you know? So I hope that does not indeed happen. If it does, that will be big sad. Very big sad. More like a bridge. My state doesn't have cliffs. Well, there you go then. Either way, still not optimal though, you know? Still would be preferable for that not to happen. But yeah. Take care of yourself, Maximum, yeah? I think here is the Giratina tree. I just can't remember how you get through it. You have to do some at first. PP. Hi, Bevan. Welcome back. How are you doing? How are we? You got shiny Magikarp. Oh, is that on Pixelmon? You got a shiny Magikarp. Damn. That's pretty cool. What did you call shiny Magikarp? Have you given him a name? A name for the little lad? Oh damn, we actually got 2 encounters. Nah, you didn't. He's just called Magikarp then. That's sad. He's just called Magikarp. IV's good too. Perfect attack IVs. Damn. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll take it. As elf. Plus defense and minus speed. Yeah, that's pretty bad on the nature. Nah. Last one went to 3, that one only went to 2. Mesprit as well, the third one, you can only get as a roaming encounter, so it basically runs around the map and you can find it instead of a wild encounter sometimes. Well. That's awkward. So we now know about Dialga for 49. There's 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. What are we missing? Drifloon, I think, is the only thing we're missing, really, isn't it? Unless there's any others up here. Is there only 150 in the Sinnoh decks? That's yeah, that nature's not very good though. To be fair. Pokemon Platinum Sinnoh decks. Let's do this one. All we need to really do is scroll to the bottom, don't we? Oh, there's loads of stuff actually I'm missing. Presumably, anyway. Okay, Dialga's 150, and then you got Mythicals past it and a bunch of other stuff. Evolutions. Togepi and that whole line. Magnezone, Tangrowth, Yanmega, Tropius, Rhyperior, Dusknoir, Porygon and that whole line. Jesus. Alright, there's actually loads we need. Presumably we need all the same stuff for this one as well. Oh no, Manaphy is the last one. The rest of them must come in the national decks then. So what are we missing? We can't be missing really much. Is the only thing we're missing Drifloon? I think it might be, you know. We have all the 130s, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and 0. 20s. We have all the 20s. Got a red drop from Pete. Oh, really? You actually got, like, the God drop. Damn. Good stuff, dude. I've never got one of those. That's pretty wild. Congratulations on getting the crazy drop. Huge. Absolutely huge. Pelipper and Wingull. Those two. Unknown. Snorlax and those three. Spiritomb. Raichu's line. Chatot, Clefable in that line. To Blissey's in that line. Mr. Mime and Mime Jr. Rapidash, Bronzor, Medicham, Skuntank. Inkling, Chimeco. Yeah, they're all good. Magius, Gengar. Lopunny. I think the only thing we're missing actually, yeah, is Drifloon. Which I don't know how you get Drifloon in this game. Genuinely don't know where you get it in this game. Because I know it's Valley Windworks normally, but I feel like they removed the stupid Friday mechanic. Where to find Drifloon? Each game has one Drifloon. Must learn. Drifloon would appear outside Valley Windworks, east of Florama Town. It will just be standing there chilling. However, the Pokemon only appears on Friday. You can make it show up by changing the system's date and time. And you can only catch one of them. Okay, well we can't finish the decks today then either. That's annoying. Back to getting nothing? Yeah. You're going to be getting trash from now on. That's all it's going to be. I don't know what to do now. I've got like an hour to kill. Don't know what to do. I am not sure, actually. We're missing one Pokemon in that stupid Drifloon, which we can't get because it's not Friday. But I don't know what to do. That's where it'll be. It'll be up here in Valley Windworks, but it won't be here because of the day. Which is unfortunate. He'll be like sat up here. I think the guy says about it in here if you go talk to him. Pretty sure he says about it. He mentions it'll only appear on certain days. When you save him. You have to wait until after you've done the Team Galactic stuff though, but then this guy, I think he tells you about it. Or the kid, one of them. Yeah. Well, maybe they say it another time, I don't remember. They definitely tell you about it though. It's the only way to get Drifloon and it's really stupid. We obviously haven't seen it either. So I don't know if it... Presumably a trainer doesn't have it either. So... Unless you can get Drifblim and then breed it, but... That in itself is kind of... meh. Let's just go in the underground for a bit, I guess. I don't know. There's not really much to do, so... Go chill in the underground, I suppose. Let's have a vibe in the underground, shall we? Licky Tongue. That's not what we want. Yeah, and then presumably there's no other place we can actually find... From what that said, there's no other place we can actually find Drifloon, so... That's kind of annoying. There's a bunch of these encounter areas down here, though, where we can see rare stuff, but... Nothing that's really worth catching, so... Yeah, I genuinely don't know what to do. There kind of isn't anything left to do now in BDSP other than do Battle Tower, which... don't really want to do, honestly. Rather not do Battle Tower. We have an hour. Yeah, another thing I can do is play, like, something else for an hour. Don't know if I want to, though. And I don't know what I would play if I was going to do that. Or at least I have one idea of something I could play, but... I don't know. Pick someone. No. I don't have any of that stuff installed, but unfortunately. So I can't do that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's save this, though. Let's go back to the lab, because this game is basically done, though. The challenge is complete. We finished the challenge we were doing, you know, so good stuff there. There's one thing I can say, but just to kill time for like an hour. We're not going to do Scarlet and Violet, right? Which I could do. Because I don't want people to miss that. I know people have been enjoying the monotype, so I don't want to just randomly do it on an off day for an hour. It also kind of messes up the flow of the run, so... we will do something else. No one probably has any preferences, honestly, so I'm just going to do whatever. And I think that whatever is one particular game which I'm going to break out, which I actually did play in my celebration stream. Which I'm just going to play one game mode in it for a bit, because I feel like it. So that's what we're going to do. Let it open in the background. I also left monotype in the title today as well, that's wrong. Wrong! I know, wrong. Wrong, Bevan. I apologise for the wrongness of what I've done. Very wrong, I know. A classic wrong right there. Wait for the game to actually open first, that'd be helpful. Taking a long time. Taking its sweet time, you know. It's attempted to open about 4 times now, which is funny. Is it actually doing it? Are we actually opening? Maybe. Hey, it actually opened. Hog. It actually opened. Although, it isn't showing up in my OBS, so... I'll have to fix that first. I wonder if it's because of the Oh no, it's up. Nice. There you go. This is what we're going to do for just a little bit. Because, yeah. I'm just going to jump in arcade and do some shoot. Easy. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump in arcade because I ain't got anything else to do in Pokemon. So I'm just going to chuck the lo-fi on and just play some arcade. I only have free-for-all and deathmatch as the two options. I also don't know if there's going to be that many people playing at this time, because although it's a new season, it is like midnight in Europe on the servers that I'm on, so people might not be playing this game now. We'll see. I don't have the new operator either, so I can't play Demos, but... I'll probably sort that out later anyway. I hope there's people playing this. Like in deathmatch right now. There's the new guy, Demos. The new operator with his Magnum. There we go. We actually got into one. It's a free-for-all on Night Haven Labs. Nice. Very loud at the minute, actually. I need to change that. Is that too loud on stream? Can you say, that's too loud? Turn it down a bit, you know. Drop it to 50 on everything. Okay. Lil. That's probably a bit better. The ACOGs are back, my dude. I've got ACOG Sledge again. Well, that was bad. Not quite what I was ready for, though. Also, the problem with this is that because the speeds I don't think have changed, Sledge is super slow in this mode. At least from what I remember, I don't think they updated it. Damn. Alright, I'm getting off Sledge already. Apparently, Sledge is not what I want to be using right now. I run laser on everything now as well. God damn, how did you peek that without your head coming around the corner? Wild. Wild, if you ask me. We're shaking off the early season rust right now, so... That's not where I want to go. Night Haven Labs is also one of those maps I don't really know, so... It's going to take me a minute to get used to it. Someone above me to the left. And there's that same Ash again, who's killed me every time. Who also walks up behind me again, every single time. That's the same Ash again, I'm pretty sure. Gonna just swing me again, so... He's moving over there. Hey, I traded. Not a bad shot. I'm having a shocker here because I just keep... The only person I've run into this entire time is that one Ash. So... It doesn't really help my case here. I get wall banged. Unless there was a hatch. There is a hatch up there, but... Damn. Maybe I got wall banged? I don't really know. Hatch image. Chat. Damn. Apparently I'm having a real suck fest of a TDM somewhere. I'm a controller player on PC as well, which is to my detriment, but...
You have 5 minutes.
And free-for-all, honestly, is always a bit of a clusterfuck. Because, like, the spawns and stuff, there's... I think the lobbies are too big for the amount of, like, size of the maps. Looked the wrong way and died. But I think the size of the maps, the lobby size is too big of 10 players on a map like this. at the same time running around.
Objective.
I got swung again. Okay. Tell you what. Let's get off of this one and go into a different match instead of Nighthaven Labs with that one, the one guy on the Ash. Because I'm not really achieving anything there by just running around the corner and dying to Ash every 2. I have a bunch of stuff I want to try out as well, like new ACOGs and stuff. And there's Castle I want to try. Mirage was telling me a Castle apparently is really nice. I want to hop on the Castle if I can, which I won't be able to do in that lobby. There's the TCSG ACOG, which will be nice. They obviously removed the one on Thorn and Mozzie. Boyo has one on the Vector now. DMRs on Defense all have ACOGs. And Tachanka has one as well. Which is interesting. Although Pulse doesn't, Chanka does. So Chanka's already got a ton of buffs, but I feel like Pulse probably should have one. But, you know. Same thing with why Mute doesn't have one, yet Wamai does. Doesn't really make sense to me, but still. I just find it really weird that Wamai has one, but Mute doesn't. Very odd. From Yubi on that one, I think. Who knows, though? Maybe I'm just wrong when it comes to this stuff. These are all just skins that I've unlocked and stuff as well, in alphabetical order. Most of them aren't really worth anything, so it doesn't really matter looking at them. Like, most of them are just crap. That's why I'm not probably going to bother scrolling through them all. You can do it by release, though, which is cool. I guess you can do the opposite, so the earliest ones will be all the way down here. NA. How can you have NA skins? How does that make sense? I guess that was anything before Velvet Shell then? That's kind of wild. Operation Health. God, there it is. I have a bunch of stuff in here then on like headgears, presumably then. Because I know I have some dust line ones and things. Is this the NA section? So anything before year 2 then is considered NA, I'm guessing. Yeah. NA is anything that was in the, like, before year 2. That's kind of wild. Yeah, then again, we had this Thatcher, which was in Blood Orchid, according to the other one, so I feel like that's bugged out, but... Wild. For this, though, some of these original skins, Operation Dustline, I have the full set for the SAS. Season 2 of the game. Pretty much, as far as I'm aware, it's impossible to get these skins now, because they've never re-released them into the game. Red Crow, you used to be able to get in alpha packs, but I don't think you can get anymore. Same with Skull Rain is in the Bravo ones this season. The rarest thing probably out of all of those, though, is I do have an original, as I was about to show that, an Operation Black Ice headgear as well from when, season 1. From like season 1 of the game, which would have been really cool to have. I said about doing it. Let's try Castle. Why not? I mean, with the old the ump as well. See what I can do on it. Just see what the new stuff's like. Let's say we only have like an hour anyway until we'll start winding down, so. Yeah, I haven't really got anything better to do.
You're on a timer. Eliminate hostiles. Hostiles pulled ahead.
I guess that Demos didn't hear me.
You have the lead. Dual kill.
Nice little double. was hoping she'd step forward one step, but...
Hostiles have the lead.
This UMP is a bit of a laser beam, though. Damn. Like, I know it's not really ever had much recoil, but still. Someone comes behind me. Why is it always an Ash? It's just R4C ACOG Ashes at this point, I think. Just running around in TDM. Versus before it was like Yana constantly. I expect now it'll just be Ash with the R4C again. They're all below me.
One Tuka.
Hello, Bevan.
I gotta join.
We've got to join.
I gotta join with the Siege.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I love Siege. It's my favorite game.
It is your favorite game. You love it so much.
Yeah. That's why I stopped playing it, because I respect it too much.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't,
Definitely.
my own presence, I don't want it to taint it. You know?
Yeah. Just like how good that spawn was, you know? Absolute perfection. Someone close by. I hate this map so much. That was terrible. I didn't want to drop down there either, but oh well. It's about testing Castle's gun, that's all it is, you know? Testing the ump. Not about actually playing well. I just want to see what it's like now with the ACOG. I feel like Castle's actually going to be really good this season because of this. There's people just everywhere I go, it doesn't really matter, does it? Every corner I turn, there's someone. He was shooting at someone.
Can't escape it.
Honestly. Someone come in here, probably. Or they're underneath, and I'm just hearing them through the hatches.
How you liking the UMP, though?
With the ACOG. Kind of nice, though. I mean, it's a beam. It's always had no recoil, but the fact that it's got the ACOG now is kind of nice. I probably won't get much chance to use it. Well, at least the one on Castle does. Pulse doesn't, sadly.
Might make it a little bit better.
Oh, I'm hearing them under there.
UMP.
Yeah, no, I think it'll make it better. Mirage, I know, he started maining Castle recently, so that'll probably be a good one for him as a pickup. For me, though, well, I've never really played Castle.
Yeah.
So, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Every time, dude, it's that fucking Ash. Top of the leaderboard, the two Ashes. Always there. And then there's me fighting my heart out with the
This is the worst gun in the game. According to Canadian.
It is. He's old as shit as well.
Yeah.
When he was using the worst gun in the game.
Yeah. Kinda is.
Yeah, he is pretty old at this point, like esports terms.
Yeah.
Either the hydrate spinal
Actually,
too, I'll get to that in a second. Nope.
Oh, the Peeper ran away.
Either the redeems, the self-care redeems.
Have you had PCG yet? I think it's spamming.
Oh, fuck yeah. The thing about becoming mod, yeah. They're very aggressive about letting you know.
Imagine like an actual person doing that, like, yo, let me be mod.
Oh, dude, they'd have been banned ages ago.
They like put it in the resume.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best way to become mod, isn't it? You know, get your mod resume out. You know it.
Experience. Work experience.
Yeah, yeah. Gotta show your experience. Okay. It's all just fucking ashes. Like R4C ACOG ashes.
2 minutes left.
It's just, it's what makes this game boring, really. It's just like, I know that the whole idea of this game mode is supposed to be like the warm-up, but it's kind of annoying because all you just get is like ranked star fraggers sprinting around with Ash constantly. And it's really boring. Just turns it from like a useful mode to actually warm up and get used to your guns to pretty much having to run an attacker with an OP assault rifle, otherwise you'll pretty much just lose every time. In most gunfights.
You're just being caught in that way.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hostiles are pushing for objective.
They're all just gonna come running up from there again. Well, you gotta do stuff like that and get people off guard, you know?
Yeah.
'Cause it just doesn't work otherwise. Well,
1 minute left.
What?
there's an Ash over there. Again. There was over here anyway. Perfect timing for me there to move just so Demos catches me. Lovely. Got those Ashes at the top. All the Ashes were most of the kills. Dirty Ash players, honestly. Okay.
I'd expect less.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
honestly. What are you up to today then, Bum?
I really should study and stuff, but I am addicted to Pixelmon. I found him a Tang.
Let's go.
Crazy.
Quality. Love him a tang.
15 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm just playing Pixelmon. I'm on that grind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
5 seconds.
I'm not gonna find
Yeah,
anything.
but I mean, I got an exam next week, so.
Ah,
This week I actually don't have an exam. For the first time.
that's not too bad. It's nice that you don't
Yeah.
have anything to worry about like that, you know?
Yeah, not worrying about immediately, but I do have an exam.
Well, yeah.
Like next week.
That's true.
So,
Yeah.
you know.
Not bad though. Not bad.
Yeah. And then my paper I did well on. It was just some like other stuff that took away from like the full mark, but 28 out of 30, pretty good. Average was like 25 out of 30, so
Hmm. Good another one.
you know.
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
Good look at this.
Looking.
Already have a griefing report. What?
You have a griefing report?
Yeah, I have a griefing report already.
What did you do?
Nothing. I haven't even played a game yet this season. But I have a griefing report. I seem to get griefing reports all the time. I think a lot of it is just people who are like stupid who complain when you make a setup that isn't what they wanted. Because like it happens a lot where you'll have someone like playing mirror and you'll reinforce something at the start of the round and they'll get angry because they wanted to put a mirror on it, and it's like, that's your fault for being slow. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Half the time mirrors anyway just try and do the half softball strat and then just fuck the whole site over, so you know, not gonna lie, I do it deliberately a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, stuff
why
like
you
that
got
all the
beefing.
time people complain about. It's just like, what they'll like report you for, which I don't really get.
Yeah.
I did get reported in text chat once actually by someone for saying that I hope they cut their toenails too short. Someone actually reported me for that.
God.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
I hope you get a canker sore.
Yeah. I hope you get a really nasty ulcer on your bottom lip. There you go. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hope you have a nice Christmas.
Yep. Not quite the same there, but
It's pretty close.
yes.
Pretty close.
Pretty close, yeah.
Pretty close.
If you do exclamation mark pokey start Bloomfield, it'll give you the trainer pass so you can start catching stuff. Free for all. Why do I keep getting free for all? Ugh.
What you get? What you
Charmander.
get? Charmander.
God damn.
Jinx, give me a soda.
You know what I'm gonna do next? Got to for old time's sake. Buck egg hog. Now you should be able to do pokey catch again, and then you'll be able to catch the Nickit. Or at least try anyway. It should work then.
Call me.
How's that even... What? How's that even Doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make sense. Boy. Please give me a good spawn.
I don't
Take out
care.
It's
hostiles
actually a
and
good
complete
spawn.
your objective. Hostiles have the lead.
Oh, I also got a Gibble.
Young Gib.
Yeah, I got a young Gib. I was raw dogging it though with Pokeballs.
Oh. Interesting. Young
Yeah.
Gib in Pixelmon, I assume you mean here.
Yeah.
Okay.
All my Pokemon are like level 60, and like I couldn't really hit it. They don't want to die, so
Okay.
I was like raw dogging it. So I was wasting like so many fucking balls.
That was embarrassing.
God,
I felt like I shouldn't
just
have been playing with the D-Mods.
I just saw it.
There is a clip I'm going to put up on YouTube this week, though, of it was a ranked game. I found a lion who was on drone and I legitimately stared at him for 10 seconds while he was out the window and then took his head off. But I was just playing with him. Oh, okay. He spawned in there, I guess, because there was no one in there before when I leaped around. Unlucky.
Unlucky dude.
Will even be getting the nick yet?
That's what.
Ash players, dude, honestly. Ash players, am I right? And Yana players, apparently. Holy shit.
Keep starting your game. Copper Raja.
Okay. If I walked up, I died. Interestingly, now that they've changed the impacts thing, so I think you only get like one impact for the whole match, but in free-for-all you don't get any. Nobody uses really any in this game mode anymore, versus before they used to open everything. Oh, shot through the wall. Go away, Ash. Get out of here. With your old bullshit. We're getting peeked from that. Got him though. Probably main lobby. Yep. Oh, I got double peeked from the Twitch and the Therm, man. Unlucky. How are you doing on Flimpy? How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the art yesterday as well. I posted it up on Twitter. It was, I thought I had to. No way I couldn't. I liked it very much. Hello.
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 Hello. Hello.
There's someone back there. Aw. Let's stick with the buck. Let's stick with the buck. I'm still getting used to this again because Bucks had that 1.5 for so long. That was kind of inexcusable. That one, I mean, what can I really say about that other than what the fuck was that spawn? I fought that guy in 2 rooms and immediately spawned in both the rooms I'd just been in fighting the guy. That's a bit stupid. I don't want to whip out the TCSG though in a minute. See how that goes.
The TCG?
The TGS.
Yes.
Crossfired. Alright, let's whip out the TGS. Go for the TGS, shall we?
Halfway to objective.
Yeah.
See if I can go crazy on the TGS. One. Okay, never mind, there's one. That's it. Ella was unfortunately already in my face.
F in the chat.
Yeah. F for Cade.
For K.
Another one. Yeah, K's cooking.
Yeah.
Yep, you know it.
Hello, people. I'm back cooking again. Today we're gonna be making a Korean meal.
Yep. Classic
How's my
meal from
impression?
K's cooking there.
Hey, everybody.
I feel like I just need to stop sprinting, maybe. But then I'm so
You're not playing
slow
COD.
if I'm not sprinting that.
You're not playing COD. You're sprinting.
Not today, Ella. See, now I've slowed down. I'm on a roll. I just can't leave this room. Otherwise I'll go up and fight someone I don't want to fight again. Or have Ash spawn on me. One of the two. It's really weird actually how jarring it is switching back to the ACOG from the 1.5 on this thing. Because I was getting really nasty with the 1.5 on this gun.
Enemies are making progress.
I was like multi-killing people for fun, but with the ACOG again, it just, something about it just feels a little off. I don't know what it is. I've never been super comfortable using this thing with the ACOG. Gosh. Well, we were hoping we could get around the corner. We didn't, in fact, get around the corner.
Enemies are close to victory.
Hmm?
I don't know what this is, but
Found a
volcanic gold skeledirge modifier.
No idea what that
Can
is.
summon skeledirge, I think.
Okay, I didn't realize someone spawned in the room with me. I thought they were coming from the right, so I wasn't really ready for
1
that.
minute left.
That throne is obviously a spawn point then. I'll have to keep in mind for the future. Unlucky. Acoustic. I wonder what they're getting at there. I think we all know why they called themselves that, probably. But... Oh.
How funny.
I did that third one, not yet. Well, that was a waste of time. TCSG, meh. I'm not playing very well at the minute. I'm noticing. I'm kind of a little off. To be fair, it is late and I didn't sleep much last night, so probably just me being naturally tired more than anything. My reactions are kind of slow and things.
Come on, old man, you gotta sleep.
I tried, man. I just couldn't sleep last night. I don't know what it was. Got in my bed and all that. Just couldn't sleep. Couldn't fall asleep.
You gotta sleep or else you'll be weak. If you're weak, then you can't do anything.
Weak.
Yeah, don't be weak.
Yep. You know it. You know it.
I do know it. I know you.
Do you?
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Kind of cool as well that I have 458 renown and 457. Oh, 6 credits.
Man, you're fucking poor.
Yeah, but that's
Remind
because they
me to
haven't
bring
put
you
me in
along
the
the next time I
marketplace
feel
yet,
like
so I can't actually
rolling.
buy fucking points. I haven't been able to buy stuff. Thank you for the 7 bits, Maths. I appreciate it. The cheeky 7 there. If it wasn't for sound alerts, I think you would be top of the bits leaderboard for the month with that. With a cheeky 7 there. I think sound alerts puts them on there as well. So.
You're on the clock. Eliminate
Hello, we
hostiles.
join one in progress. Welcome back to stream. One my shall we?
Your team
I switched
will
over from Pokemon because there wasn't anything else to do after we beat the Nuzlocke, so we're just running some arcade siege right now. Actually TDM this time as well, not thingy, which is good.
Yay.
Yeah, it's the first one isn't
Double
just
kill.
me fighting everyone, which is usually terrible.
R6 gun game.
Basically, yeah. Well, not really.
They should have R6 gun game. That'd go crazy.
They actually do. Well, not quite gun game, but they have one that randomly changes the weapons around after a bit.
I need to reload.
It's like every 2 minutes it switches the guns that everybody has. I hit someone again and I just got walked up onto the jackal. But thank you for the 7 bits, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank
They
you.
should
have
have.
the lead.
They should make a gun game, but then like the last weapon's gonna be the God 6.
Oh god. I thought he shot me with a pistol. Apparently not. Maybe it was just single shot in
You
there.
have the lead.
C8? No. I was hearing Mr. Lion. Just like that other lion that I heard as well.
lion.
Oh, lion. Damn,
Lion's
nice
my
shot from
favorite.
Jackal. Busey going 15 and 6 already. He's going crazy. To be fair, I did join the lobby late, so I don't know how long they've been playing already. I think it's a 10-minute game, so actually a lot of people seem to have joined and left because not that many people have any kills other than this guy. Doesn't really line up with the amount of deaths. Got the sad Pokemon music on right now. Someone shot me. That's buck.
Sad backwards is nice.
That's not good.
A quick 3.
No doubt.
What does it mean?
It's not a word.
Oh. Okay.
It's up to your interpretation.
Never mind.
What do you think it means?
It means, whatever you want it to mean, I think. It's an interpretative word.
Yeah, I'm asking for your interpretation. You can't
Oh,
just
yeah, I
make
don't
your
have any.
interpretation the interpretation.
I don't have an interpretation.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Like, rubbing one out.
Not sure
Tickle
that's...
the boss.
I'm not sure that's a great example, but... I'm gonna get shot in the back here, aren't I? There was someone in there then. I think they rotated out, but there was definitely
2
someone in
minutes
there.
to go.
Changing mags.
Why does this gun have an ACOG? Like, who at Ubisoft thought it was a good idea to give Wamai an ACOG? Like, why? He's already just better than Jaeger at this point. I don't understand the ACOG choice. Like, the only thing is it makes him not so great at close range because, you know, now you've got a scope designed to zoom, but... You're not finding it.
I mean,
I think I got unlucky there.
well,
on
my
that.
how did he have the 1.5 before? No, right?
He did, yeah. Him and Mute both had the 1.5. Then they took Mutes away, and then gave it to Wamai when they brought the ACOG in. I just feel like though, out of the two, considering Mute got nerfed to a 3-speed, it makes more sense for Mute to have it than Wamai,
60
who's still
seconds.
2-2. They also have it on like Melusi and things like that, which... These kind of sucks these days and no one plays up. Oh,
Back to fucking
19.
75 ACOG.
Yep. The dock ACOG spawn peaks are back on the menu as well. Bit of dock ACOG. Start of every match, someone trying to spawn peak.
30 seconds.
Outlet.
That's going to be super fun to play against again.
Yeah.
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 Get my balls around
Seconds remaining.
What the fuck was I aiming at? Other than
10
thin air.
seconds left.
What are you aiming at?
I actually don't know what I was aiming at there. Well, I was aiming right where I was, and then a lion moved, Vigil appeared, and I just missed everyone. Somehow. Yeah, I mean,
Win.
like, it doesn't exactly take a lot of recoil control either to make this thing just not bounce at all. I just don't really understand why they thought it was a good idea to put it on Wamai. Or even just on the MP5K in general.
Okay, cool. Outlet caught.
Nice.
Calm nature.
Battle token earned. Wow, I'm level 2.
Whoa.
Let's get myself a Bravo pack, which I can actually open because it's a free one. What can we
Black
get?
ice, black ice.
Oh. It actually is.
You actually got black ice?
I got
Hold
Gone
on,
6
Lucien's
Black
died.
Ice.
Oh my god. Yo. That's crazy.
I actually have loads of the Black Ices. God knows why they added this back in. It's one of the seasonal skins from last year. Or like 2 years ago or something. They re-added this, which annoys me a bit. Because like, why add a seasonal skin into the packs? The whole point is it's a seasonal skin that's available during the season, and then they get rid of it, so you can't get it anymore.
Yeah.
So that's a bit dumb. Yeah, when it comes to the black ices, I actually have most of them at this point. I'm quite lucky. I don't have the cameras. I've got the Magnum. I'm missing the 5.52. This year I'm only missing the 5.52 and the cameras out of the like original black ices.
You got the full smoke setup for the black ice?
I don't have SMG 11.
Catch me in the market, I'll sell it to you.
Yeah. I need to sell my R4C one for like $3,000 as well.
They probably won't sell that much because of the Bravo packs, right?
Yeah, but R4C hasn't been in the Bravo packs.
Yeah.
It's like they refuse to put it in there. This as well. This is a really sick headgear for Buck that they've added in, which I quite like. Silver Snout. They actually had it. I really like that. I feel like I'd use this.
Cool. Interesting.
The doggo headgear.
Some Halo bullshit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I think it kind of works though. Yeah, I've done 3 games and we've done 30 minutes. Another free-for-all. That's TDM. Why is it all on consulate? I played like 3 or 4 earlier before stream, just when I was memeing about. They were all consulate. I don't know what it is about consulate.
Just trying to tell you something.
Apparently. So like, Joe, I'm going to become one of those Ash players that I was talking about. I said I'm going to use the G36C, not the R4CA cog. I don't want to use the magnified 1.5 either. I'm just going to use the, well, the 1.5 casing that they've now upped to like ACOG zoom. I just like the old ACOG. I don't know what it is about it. I just like the casing and that on it. Although I know a lot of people will say they don't like it because it takes up more of the screen, but does it really matter?
You like the Russian ACOG, don't you?
No. I hate that site.
I don't think there's anyone who likes that one.
Yeah, I just don't like it at all.
The reflex is nice.
Yeah, the Russian reflex is okay. Although I do prefer the regular reflexes. I don't know. I wish they just added like reticle customization. That would probably make some of them a lot easier.
Fuck. Yeah. I just killed a Togekiss.
Oof. That's
like,
pretty bad.
It's not like I was gonna catch it anyways. I had no Pokeballs.
Still no.
I'm so sad. I'm gonna cry.
Cry every time.
You believe me if I cried?
Yeah. Thermite should probably buy himself an SSD as well, because it's taking him a year to get in the match. A fellow Ash players on the other team. Buy him as SSD.
Yeah, aren't you like famous? Aren't you rich?
Definitely. Everyone's now leaving because this guy can't actually load into the lobby. Report griefing. He left. Reported for griefing. He's griefing the match by not loading in fast enough.
Take out hostiles to
Hey, we're in. One Vigil, you go right ahead and die to the first guy who comes around the corner. Or not.
Team takes the lead. You got first blood.
Oh, that was really bad. Tracked everywhere apart from where the Ash was. I might turn the volume down again as well, because it's still really loud. Like on my end, it's really loud. I don't want to get a headache from playing this. Probably gonna be an R4C Ash rushing up there in a minute or something, I suspect. Or a Doc. Ballsack. Well, that's his name.
Enemies
Nice.
took the lead.
What's her name? I think there was someone in there. There is. Or was. Probably across here somewhere.
You're ahead of the enemy.
Weird that I'm not seeing that many people, you know? Hi Shaylay, how you doing? Welcome in. They're probably all in the basement then.
Hostiles have the lead. Your team's in the lead.
He's not coming down. It's Sunday? Wait, no, I'm at work. That's not good. I wish you weren't at work so you could have a day off and not have to worry about it. That's always the best day. Not having to do anything, you know? Friendly. Good job team killing's not on in this, isn't it? Someone just dropped here, I think. Maybe it was behind me. There was an FO-12. It was our Ella. Never mind. I'm starved of kills here. Where are all the enemies? Where is everyone, dude? He's Doc again. That's another one. He's got his copper charmer. Doing alright, how about you? I'm doing really, really good. We finished our hardcore nuzlocke today in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, which is a challenge I've been trying... Well, I've tried it 3 times. I lost the first 2 about a year ago. And, or I came back to it about a month ago after losing a year ago. Lost the second time, which was last month, and then finally won it today as well in a hell of a performance. It was a hell of a clutch up in the end as well, and probably one of my finest Pokemon battles I've ever done on stream. So I'm doing very well because of that. I'm feeling great. Dream's been fun. I'm playing a bit of Siege now just because we've run out of stuff to do in the game because we finished it. We finished all the... basically everything we could do in BDSP. So we're now just running some TDM Siege because the new season came out today. And I fancied just memeing about for a bit and killing some time, so... It's going very well. It's going very well. It's my Monday, so technically I had 2 days off. I had 2 days of that. Well, I mean, I guess, but... Yeah, if it was 7 days of that, though... Would be better though, wouldn't it? Let's be real. Ibana dies to someone there, presumably. Whoa! That whole team. I swear that whole team was in that one drop down. God damn. That whole team was right here. Okay.
Got the firing squad.
I was hoping the teammate would have dealt with the other guy so I didn't have to turn around. He didn't kill Diana. Yeah, the firing squad was ready for me, man. I got murked. I swear there was someone on the other side of the hole. Oh, I should have beaten that Maverick all day long, though. Sid the Sloth absolutely toasted me there. I don't know. Dumpstered, whatever, however you want to describe it. I just got murked by that guy. That was really bad. I wonder why we made so many verticals, though. I'm also stuck now unless I win this fight, so... Yeah, Doc was just going to sit behind there. I was going to pre-fire him, but I actually thought maybe he would gone for the flank. Part of me thought maybe he'd moved off. Someone above, I'm pretty sure. So right now, I just want to watch that. I can hear them above me. There he is. He'll walk up here in a second. Okay. I don't know how he got away with that, but still.
Can't keep getting away with that.
I don't know how I actually didn't hit him, man. Bad aim, I guess. I mean, that's basically like hit reg or bad aim is one of the two, isn't it? Yeah. Probably be a bad shot. Everyone's just camping in that one room, I guess, then the Demos as well. Or at least they keep wanting to sit in there. That's annoying. Doc's finally died. Oh, he's shifted? No, I thought he'd switched to someone else. There's a Yana as well now. I'm not having a great game here, though. To be honest, I don't really like the new consulate very much. I always tend to struggle on it in everything. Strangely. I don't know what it is about it, but it doesn't suit me as a map, I don't think. I don't know why. I feel like a lot of the maps that I tend to do really well on
30 seconds remaining.
are the ones that are kind of a lot more strategic in nature. There was someone there as well. And when they're slightly more kind of free-flowing, it tends to be a struggle fest for me sometimes.
Would you say you like old
15 seconds
consoles?
remaining.
Yes. I used to really like Old Consulate. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I used to really like that map. Castle, who are you shooting?
5 seconds.
If I hadn't shot there, that would have been great, because Doc wouldn't have known I was there. He would have peeked it and it would have been a straight up one-on-one. But me firing that one shot, he then yours there and then pre-fired, so unfortunate. Taking a short break to get some water and saw you on, so ayo, well, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. It's always good to see you. So we're just kind of winding down anyway. We've had a long day of Pokemon, so I'm just kind of chilling for a bit, you know. Nothing too crazy for me now. Just like you on your break, we're just having a vibe. Just having a vibe.
No. No.
No?
No.
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 Okay then.
No.
Alrighty then. Find another match. So we got time for 2 more. They're about 10 minutes apiece, so 2 more games. Getting that early grinding on the battle pass. Look at that. Level 2 out of 10. 2 out of 100 even. 2 out of 10. I swear they put the price up as well. Would you like to see... Oh, they've changed it. They already patched it. I saw this earlier. It was a bug that made me laugh. You could buy the premium pass with DMOS 30% renowned increase and 10% discount in the store, or the premium bundle pass, which was over double the price, but the 2 in front of the 20 battle pass levels wasn't there. So it said you can get DMOS 30% increase to renown, 10% off in the store, and 0 battle pass levels. I was just like, nice one, newbie. Good quality control right there. How did you miss that? The infamous Siege, yeah. The infamous Siege. It is indeed. Brand new season. There is actually a new skin, I think you'll quite like that, Byron. There's a Jaeger headgear right there.
Let me see it. Wow.
And then there's the... That goes with
I
it.
don't even know her.
I like the uniform, actually. I don't know if I like the headgear that much. I feel like it'd be one of those ones that gets you killed, but I do like the uniform, though. That's the gun skin that goes with it.
Looks cool.
Yeah, I think it looks cool. Oh.
This poniard won't get on my balls.
Oh. Why is this like the level 100 reward for Maverick? It's terrible. What?
Oh, it just looks goofy.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep like putting skins like that in the passes, because half of them look terrible. Maestro is really old now as well, apparently. They make him even older than he already was. Look at that.
God.
He's like
That's Kate's
Cade
brother.
levels of age now.
Old man.
Honestly, though.
Aren't you like 50?
Yes. Oh, they actually have a headgear for Rook as well, where they take his helmet off. That'd be useful for making his head smaller. His fat head will be smaller now. Yeah, the infamous Siege. Currently, there's not a lot of people playing, though, I guess, in TDM, because the queue times are not great, but it is almost 1 AM in Europe, I guess, so probably that most of the European population have gone off. So there's only going to be sweaters and like hardcore players probably on right now.
They knew you were playing.
Yeah, they knew I was playing, doing it stream sniped. Must be. That must be. That's why I didn't do
scared of
very
you,
well in
bro.
the last game. I got stream sniped.
Yeah.
But yeah, scared, dude. Scared of my gold 3
scared
plays
of
from last season. I mean, who wouldn't be? Let's
Scared.
be real.
They're scared of the spice bag.
Yeah, that's the strat that I bring out, you know.
Yeah.
Capital, dude. When
Spice
I
bag.
play the Capital, we're on the spice bag.
Uppables.
You haven't got anything good to look at on here. You have the
Getting a little
smoke.
tired.
Yeah, I always go.
Go take a little nap.
Who you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm also feeling like shit. I'm actually sick now. So.
That's not good.
Yeah.
That'll be a peak physical condition for your stuff coming up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I.
All right. Have a good rest of your stream, buddy.
Thank you, my dude. All one game. I'll probably play a TDM. Yes, it'll be great.
Yeah.
You have a go, my dude.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Yeah. Bye.
Wait. Well, we're still waiting. I'm hopeful that we can find another game. Maybe not. Who knows? Let's quit matchmaking and restart, because that'll help, right? Rift Vale. Come on, find us a match. Yeah, there's a big update today. They added the new season came out, so it was like new operator came out. You can see on screen there, and Demos is his name. And then a bunch of changes to things like gun sights and things that happened. A lot of people gaining scopes that didn't have them before. So I'm just kind of memeing in here and trying some stuff out while we whittle away the last hour. This is an interesting thing as well. They've added a ranked reward as well. If you get into gold 1 in ranked this season, you can get this special headgear, which is cool. I want to try and get them all. See if I can get them all. Bump myself up into gold 1. Probably can this season as well, honestly, with the scope changes and stuff. Gives me a lot more flexibility to pick people off at long range, which helps. On both attack and defense. I feel like that was one of the problems of last season, is you tended to get with the 1x's being phased out, or still being kind of phased out by the 1.5 scopes. The 1.5s just allowed people to fight at longer range that normally defenders wouldn't have really dared take a gunfight at, and it made it way more dangerous for attack. Only PvP game I play right now is Hunt Showdown. I actually played some Hunt Showdown yesterday, actually, with Mirage. We played a couple of rounds. It's the first time I played it since Halloween 2022. So it's been a long old time, but I played some for the second time yesterday. It was great. We ended up killing our dude that we had to go and get. And unfortunately we got mugged off by, I think, we were in a trios game. Everyone in the lobby was solos, apart from us in a duo, and then there was a trio stack. We got to the extraction, started the extraction, which was on the edge of a little pier. It was like by a boat. And we got jumped by, I think, 3 different solo queuers at the same time. So it was going really well until it wasn't. And then we got jumped by the solo queuers. That was unfortunate, but what can you do, you know? Hey, we found one. And that's free for all. That's disappointing.
Your objective is to maximize
Let's do smoke,
elimination.
because we can.
Hostiles are at
There's only
the
2 minutes
50%
left in
mark.
this one anyway. Nice spawn there. Play Helldivers too when you're off work tonight though. That sounds good. I know everyone's been telling me how good Helldivers is. I haven't played it myself, but I've heard good things. Okay. Great start there for us. Someone here on this side. That's the same. That was the same Habana we got earlier. Let's go with the Frost as well. I haven't tried Frost yet with the ACOG. Let's give that a go. Didn't even get a chance to move. Yeah, the spawns, as you can see, are amazing in TDM in this game. They're really good. Or at least in free-for-all, anyway. Free-for-all, they're hot garbage, because I think, personally, 10 people doing free-for-all is too big. They're, like, too many for the size of the maps. What? Was I not just shooting an Ash? Like, what the? All right then. Not going to challenge that Azar, mate. She's probably going to challenge me. Maybe not. No, apparently not.
Hostiles are pushing for objective.
I hate joining games late like this though as well. Because it's like, now I'm here, I've just got like no kills. I'm never going to win this game, you know? Did you just spawn? Yeah, I did just spawn and die, yeah. But as I say, the spawns are trash in these free-for-alls. TDM is kind of bad enough. Free-for-all, it's really bad. That's a diamond player. Really bad in free-for-all though, because you got 10 people. In this case, there's only 9, but 10 people in the size of the map that would normally play 5v5 when you're on the same team. So this specific game mode is kind of trash for this. Obviously, normally it would be 5v5 and it would be a lot slower and it's just about attack and defense, but in this case, obviously, it's... I don't understand. That must be someone who left or something? And their, like, character model is still there? That's so weird. But yeah, the way the normal game plays out, it's a lot slower paced. It's a lot more about tactical attack and defense and strategy and stuff. Obviously, this is just like a... Pretty much these modes are designed to be used for warm-up. So you can just, you know, run in and get a couple of kills and kind of get used to shooting for the day. But some people kind of take it a little too seriously in these game modes, I found. People get a little sweaty in TDM. Which kind of is a bit... It sucks a little, because in a lot of cases, I'll just play like 1 or 2 of these every time when I get on the game, just to kind of, you know, try and get me in for the day. And it sucks a little when you just run into like a... I think the ELO on it as well, the way it works for its matchmaking is a little wonky. Because I don't think there is any in TDM, so quite often you'll run into someone who's like a couple of ranks higher than you, who does just dominate the entire lobby. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, what can you do, I guess? Game's frozen. That's just because I tabbed out for a sec. A cheeky tab out from me, though. See if we can find one more game before the end of the night. One more TDM. They usually are about 10 minutes. There we go. It's close quarter again. Is it free-for-all or... It's deathmatch. That's better, at least. It's going to be about a 10-minute game, and then we'll wind down. So. Who to use, though? Anyone else on defense who got a new ACOG that I want to use? I don't think so. Oh, it's Tachanka again. Let's go to Tachanka. Why not? The meme lord of Rainbow Six Siege himself, Tachanka. Everyone's favorite meme lord. Hey, Oreo. Hello. Hello, hello.
You're on a timer.
How are you?
Eliminate hostiles.
I head back to work. No worries, Shaylay. Of course. You go take care of stuff. You are a busy lad.
Hostiles pulled ahead.
Thank you so much for dropping in, though. I appreciate it, man. How are you doing, though, Oreo? How's your day been? Your day at work been so far?
You have the lead.
Hope it's been all right. We're just running some TDMs for a bit because we had like an hour left to kill, and I don't know what else I was going to do in Pokemon because there wasn't really anything left to do. So I switched over to this. Testing out some of the new operators. Or some of the new operator stuff, you know, changes. Alright, yeah, nothing crazy. I'm glad nothing crazy has happened. Okay.
Have the lead.
Shoot me. That was annoying. Yeah, I'm glad nothing crazy has happened, you know. It's been a fairly standard day. Not a bad thing necessarily. For it to be fairly normal, you know. That was a teammate. The TDMs have been okay. Nothing crazy. There's actually quite a lot of... I mean, it is that time of the night where, like, there aren't that many people on. So we probably are running into a couple of the sweaters. in some games. That was just bad aim. But like, there's a couple of the other ones I ran into where we probably ran into a couple of the sweaters. I kept dying to a diamond Habana in the last game. So it is what it is, but that's like what you get from effectively early morning games at this point. And right now I'm playing on, you know, EU servers basically at 1 AM, so that's what I'm going to get is like the sweatier players running around, like the hardcore Siege players. So, you know, that's just bad aim. I can't really complain though. Some of this I feel like I'm getting a bit caught out because my sensitivity feels too low, but I've been adjusting it recently to try and find something that I'm comfortable with, but maybe I need to make some more tweaks to it. So I've gone really off the boil for a little bit with my shooting, so I felt the need to change my my whole stuff over. Was that so hard thinking?
Enemies took the lead. Double kill.
Yeah, so it's going okay though. This is probably the last one I'm going to do anyway, so. Are you on break, I'm guessing?
You're ahead of the enemy.
You must be on break, aren't you? Maybe I'll do one more. I don't know, we'll see.
Enemies are in the lead.
I don't want that fight. Whoever that was, I don't want that fight. There's an echo at the end of that. Keep running into friendlies constantly. No enemies over here. That's one. No enemies, he says, as he runs into an enemy. Perfect timing there from the game, as per usual. Find me an enemy player to fight. Wow. Oh, there's a door up there. I don't know. Trainer asked if I wanted to take one. Since you don't have any appointments. Oh, you're doing like a training thing. Wait, what? Trainer asked if I wanted to take one. Oh, a break, you mean? I see what you mean. I was confused for a second there. I thought she was like teaching you how to do some of the training stuff. You're taking a little break. That's nice though. I'm glad you're having a cheeky little break, you know? Yeah, the dog... No, I thought that's what you meant. When you said about the dog trainer, when you said about you taking one, I thought you meant that like the dog trainer had like nothing to do and she was like, oh, just come and hang out with me for a bit. And you could like do something with her. I don't know. That was good timing. I got killed by a shotgun. Damn, that cab shotgun slapped me from what, 15 meters? That's a horrible position to spawn in. And I somehow got one of the kills that I needed to get out of it anyway. God knows how I got out of that. But... I'd love to know. I assume I died through the door there, but I'd love to have known where that bullet came from because I did not see the echo at all. But I'd love to know. Yeah, they have a mad game here for me, to be honest. Kind of a lot of these TDMs today for me. The ones I did earlier on, when I was a lot fresher, were better. Nah. Probably shouldn't have re-challenged that, but that's my own fault for taking the challenge on again and re-fighting it. Sometimes I tend to get very aggressive in this game, and it doesn't always work out that well. Sometimes it does. Sometimes being overly aggressive, though, does get me killed from re-challenging stuff that I probably have no business taking a fight with again. You know? Shouldn't have sprinted, I heard the jackal. I knew he was there. What a crazy day today it's been, though. Like, that's unforgivable that I missed that, quite frankly. Like, on me for missing that. Yeah, it's kind of wild, though, the day today. What with the nuzlocke being finished and things. It's kind of wild. How are you not fucking dead? What was that? I stopped shooting because I assumed that Jaeger would have already died by that point. I don't know how he survived that many shots.
10 seconds.
That's kind of baffling. I know it's the UMP, but goddamn. Jesus. Really happy that I could witness you beating the nuzlocke? Me? I was gonna say me too. I'm not happy that I witnessed it because I did it. I'm happy that I did it, you know? I'm very glad that I was able to do it. It's one of those demons that I put to bed now. A challenge I tried beating a year ago and I failed on. And I went again. And I got it. The hardest challenge I've ever completed in Pokemon, I think. If I had to say. I think definitely my hardest challenge that I've done. Personally. Your mileage may vary, though, of course. I think for me, though, it was probably the hardest challenge I've done. Do one more. It was a good fight to watch. It was good. The second one, I did like a rematch afterwards because we talked about it as in like what would have happened if we used Clefable. Clefable effectively won. The only thing that happened is we ran out of PP when we did it. So we proved that the strat could work, which we did, and then I just used an elixir to get PP back so I could just end it with Moonblast. But we basically proved that the strat could have worked in the event that, you know, we hadn't been crit by that sludge bomb. And then after that, I decided to try Nitty's idea of doing it with the ult team that we had. So I took the ult team and then tried to finish it with that as well. Which, it kind of went pretty well, and it went off the boil a little bit towards the end, but we effectively lost because it was the final like kill was a trade. We killed Garchomp and then we died to its rough skin ability, which technically still counts as a loss. I think this is a little bit wonky the way it works with that, because have we technically lost if we don't faint first? I don't think so, but yeah, we fainted second, but it was considered a death, so what can you do? But yeah, so that was good as well. And then after that, I kind of ran around for a bit, thought about if there's anything I could do to try and re-challenge the harder Elite Four. But we came to the conclusion... Oh. I'm tired. But we came to the conclusion it probably would be only in the post-game. And then to unlock the post-game, I needed to complete the decks. Which I couldn't do because it's not Friday. Which sounds like a weird meme, but Drifloon is the last Pokemon in the Sinnoh decks that I needed, and it only appears on Fridays. So I couldn't get it. The only thing is if I changed the clock, but... So the run of BDSP is now over, though. It's done. Which is pretty cool. So... for the hydrate. It's really weird. It was an original thing from the first game. It used to be that there's a place in the game called Valley Windworks that you go to fairly early. That's where you have your first encounter with Team Galactic, where you fight Mars for the first time. When you go there, you like free the scientist and his kid who are there, who tell you about a Pokemon that only appears on certain days of the week. And it's this Drifloon, which pretty much only appears... I don't think it pretty much... It literally only appears on Fridays. It's like a guaranteed encounter when it appears on Friday. Now you just need to take on one of Twister's challenges. But I don't have the tech to do that, though. I'll do like the randomized one. Okay, that would take me ages. I don't know if I could go through doing that. My sanity wouldn't be able to take it, I don't think. Oh, I think my lack of sleep is really catching up with me. I barely slept last night at all. I slept like 2 hours max or something. I just couldn't sleep. I don't know what it was. Better sleep tonight? Well, I tried, you know, it wasn't like a not through lack of effort. Like, I really tried. I just didn't fall asleep. I had my eyes closed for ages. I just didn't fall asleep. Kind of sucked. Who do I even want to use here, if anyone? Do I want to use an attacker or do I want to go defender again? I don't know. Let's go TCSG one last time. I'll make you sleep. Is that a threat? Force me to sleep.
Eliminate hostiles.
That gun emote as well. The classic May gun. Hello? That was a headshot, wasn't it? Come on, walk through the door. Alright. Apparently it wasn't a headshot, so... Okay, I knew he was in there. Being a little, sneak. Better get back now. I'm glad it was a good stream. Yee! I'll have to put, like, a highlight of the actual full match, won't I? I'll have to make a stream highlight that... Nobody ever looks at stream highlights. It's, like, the most neglected feature on the whole of Twitch. But I'll have to make one just for this. So I can, have the memory of it forever, you know? Now, albeit the VODs will stay alive, but that was some bad shooting from me. But you have a good one, though, Oreo. Thank you so much for hanging out with us again for a little bit. I do appreciate it very much. And you have a wonderful rest of the day. And I will talk to you soon, okay? I'm only going to finish up this one match, I think, and then probably go off for the night anyway, because I am getting quite tired, as you can tell. From the fact that I keep yawning all the time. And somehow managed to completely miss that Yana that was in the room with me. Nice. Quite a different gun. Maybe the TCSG is not the gun to be playing when I'm sleepy. You know? Yana's bolted. Aw, come on again. It's kind of one of those ones. Sometimes I'll do this. I have a tendency to stop shooting if I think I've already killed someone. So I'll shoot someone a lot and think that's enough bullets to kill them, and then they'll just still be alive and they'll kill me because I'll stop shooting or stop aiming at them. It happens more than you think. I just got rinsed that time. Yeah, maybe Vigil was not the play either here. I don't know who I should play, honestly, though. Jackal? I don't know. I'm in a shocker.
5 minutes to go.
A sleepy shocker. She's not coming back. No, she is. Sometimes if you shoot in the same spot like that for long enough, the player will actually walk back through the bullets and kill themselves. You know? Like, you can pre-fire a spot like that and the guy will basically re-peek you and take his own head off. There's one down there. Never mind. Baited. ABCs, always be shooting. Apparently, I'm, where does fatigue, factor into that? Oh. How does that factor into the old ABCs? Being really tired. Doubt anyone's going to appear there, but you never know. I don't want to be that guy, but if anyone could explain to me on an, you know, anatomically accurate figure, what part of that knot I shot that wasn't considered part of her head when I shot her in the back of the skull, I would love to know. But, I don't know. Tell me how did I not get a headshot on her there? That just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm convinced I landed a headshot there. A Mozzie walking up here. Or someone. Or in a Rooney. They're down here on the steps, I think. That was bollocks. Yeah, honestly. The hit reg is just mean to me, I swear. It doesn't like me. I think there was someone up there in Geisha. Oh, no, it was a vase.
Changing back.
I don't know. I don't make the rules. That's fair. That's fair, Ball. That's fair.
Takes the lead.
I'll give you that one. Speaking of utter bollocks, that's what I'm playing like right now, to be fair.
Enemies are in the lead.
Surprised that one didn't count as a headshot. That one did, though.
Kill.
One for the triple. Can someone... Oh, no, it's just from the front. So I thought someone had blown up the drum already. I guess it's only the front. I really do like Jackal's C7E as well. I'm sad that he gets banned so much, so it's not really able to be used all that much. Because I do like the gun a lot. Probably one of my favorite guns in the game right now. Jackal's C7E. Use my superhuman climbing stuff from TDM there to be able to jump up. There's a knock on this stairs. Sledge in theory should swing her, but he probably won't. There's a leg there as well. So the problem with this game is you've got to be so like switched on to catch everything. That even just little things like that, you know, you got to notice the little knee sticking out around a corner or whatever. It's hard. And then I died to the yarn? No. Someone else shot me, I think, and then I died through the wall. I think I got hit in a crossfire there, actually. Initially, I thought I got shot in the back, but actually, I'm fairly certain it was a crossfire because the tracers were coming through the wall, so...
30 seconds remaining.
I mean, this is not my finest work, but at the same time, it's like... gone midnight. So... I don't know.
15 seconds
I
to
don't
go.
mind it too much. That's unfortunate. An unfortunate one there, I would say. Well, no, I wasn't. I sprinted around the corner and died, but... And there was a knock behind me. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. I mean, I was only memeing anyway for the end of the night, so... I also haven't played yet this season, really. I haven't played any ranked or anything, so... I haven't really got my eye fully in. I've just been TDMing, which is always a bit... Especially late night TDMing is always a little bit funky anyway. As I say, you get a lot of the really, like, sweaty players on at 1 AM, so... A lot of people who are going to be playing late night are probably going to be people who play the game, like, all day anyway. Or, you know... People who are super, like, sweaty. So, here's what it is, though. That was not too bad. I mean, it wasn't the best ever. I didn't really perform super well. My performance declined drastically after the first one, though. I just kind of went downhill on a low trajectory there. We started out fine and then just shot downhill slowly over time. Which is okay, though. It happens. Not my finest day of Siege stuff, and that's fine. I don't mind. Also, like I've said anyway, that I probably haven't been playing anywhere near my best in Siege recently, I think. Particularly in ranked recently, I've tended to be rather sloppy when it comes to shooting and stuff. Hey, Shags, welcome back. You are here for the rap. Welcome back, welcome back. Were you here for the fight? I can't remember. You came in midway through, I think, didn't you? Through the Cynthia battle, I believe. Welcome back then, my dude. What is this music? Safari Zone Gate. Okay. Did I miss something earlier? Did I miss someone following the channel? Or anything? I swear that was different earlier. I don't know at this point. I don't think I did. I don't know. Maybe it didn't update properly. I don't know. Whatever. My streak is dead. Wait, why is your streak dead, Shags? You were here. You haven't missed any. What? Well, I love how that's still up on screen as well, even though the game's closed. So I'm not sure what's happened there. But the R6 thing is still there. Don't really know why. R6 has also disappeared from my OBS all of a sudden as well. What the? What happened? What has happened? I guess it broke when I closed. Okay. Well, I'll re-add that at some point or something, maybe. Look, that's what's happened though. It's it's actually broken my OBS. Hang on, let's switch to one of those. That's what that's so weird. Oh, that's why. Okay. It jumped into the wrong folder, so when I click the lab, it would appear with that. Why is your streak dead though, Shaggy? It shouldn't be. You haven't missed a stream though, have you? I don't think you have. That's odd. As far as I'm aware, you have not missed one, so... What happened there then, lad? What happened there?
So, you can die.
What is this music? By the way, it's Ho-Oh's theme. Well, actually, we'll do Ho-Oh's theme, why not? Yeah. Do you know what? I'd say today's been a mightily successful day. You know, if I do say so myself, I think today has been pretty damn good. It's another massive challenge finished as well. We finished Mystery Dungeon before and did the 100% run there. We finished the Scarlet and Violet Hardcore Nuzlocke. Now we're here. So, yeah. Pretty cool, I'd say. I think we've done good today. Can in fact die? Yes. I mean, you're not wrong. You can. Go away, Xbox notifications. If you're not notifying me about my points that you robbed me of the last few weeks, then don't notify me at all, honestly. Terrible it is. They've robbed me on my Microsoft points. They don't appear, like I finished the challenges and it doesn't give me the stuff. It hasn't been completing. Really weird. It's pretty damn good all in all. Yeah. You know, I think it was. I think today has been pretty successful. And I don't really have any complaints about today. It's been kind of wild, you know? Wow. I mean, we just had a good day. We had a good day. That's all there is really to say about it, isn't it? We had a really good day. We finished the run, and I don't even know what to do now. I'm gonna have to find something new to do on Tuesdays, aren't I? A new Tuesday game, innit? A new bit of Tuesday. I don't know what we'll do actually on Tuesday. I mean, I have an idea, but I don't know. But there's a chance, I'm not entirely sure though, there's a chance though that it may not be the last of BDSP today. This profile probably, but I may try and do like another thing with it, you know, just for the sake of it. For fun. So, might not be the end of BDSP, like, fully, you know? Let me change this real quick. Make sure the sound alerts work properly on this screen. There we go. Let's snooze that as well. I don't know what to do. I guess we got a raid out now, but I don't really know what to go. I didn't know where to go. Where should we go? I don't know. I feel like pretty much everyone who was online who were like, you know, the old friendo streams, I've raided quite a lot recently. So, I don't know. Maybe I should look for someone new today. Perhaps. Oh, actually, well... Oh... Maybe there's one or two on, actually. I just don't really know where to go. You're right, though. I think it was pretty damn good. I think today was a really solid day, all in all. Okay, no, I think I know where I'm gonna go, actually. Why not? Maybe. They're not playing Pokemon right now, but screw it, I guess. Yeah, why not? Okay. I would appreciate it if you do stick around for the raid, of course, because, well, you might as well. You've stuck around this long, you know? Might as well stick around for the raid at this point as well. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you for vibing, lurking, chatting, and doing all that stuff, and hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you so much for all the support for the fight, you know? Moral support. What I needed. And you guys brought it in droves. Let me change the music. Drift Veil's come up again. Why is Drift Veil always here? Never leaves. Alright. Are we ready? We ready to head off? I think we are. Alright, chat. It's been an energy-fueled day. We are going to head out for the night now. It's been a good time. We are going to go vibe, and I'm going to send you off somewhere else in a second. Do appreciate you hanging out for this stream today, of course. It's been a good time. I've enjoyed myself. I hope you guys have too. We also did a monumental thing by, of course, beating Cynthia today, which was huge. So, yeah, we're going to go head on out and say hi to someone else who isn't playing Pokemon right now. But we're going to go and say hi. And, yeah, I don't really have much to say. Today's been crazy and you guys have been insane. So, thank you so much for everything today. I'll go through all this stuff in a sec. Yeah. Okay. Let me go for everything. Where are we starting today? Spartacus with the 10 stream streak, and happy birthday to Spartacus once again as well. I do appreciate you hanging out on your birthday, and I hope you have a good one, of course. And once again, happy birthday to you. And thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the gift sub to Spartacus as well. I do appreciate that very much. Giving the birthday lad there a cheeky thing. Maths with the 7 bitties late on in the stream there, and of course I think there was a bunch of other sound alerts during the stream as well. There was a few. There's a couple of sound alerts as well. If you were one who did the sound alerts, I think it was Maximum. Thank you very much for the sound alerts as well. I do appreciate it. Thank you, and I hope you guys all have my raid timer's broken, so okay, I'll have to look on him. But I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days. I will see you all tomorrow for some mystery thing at the minute. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, although I have an idea. So we'll see. But, yeah. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. Thank you for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. And I'll see you tomorrow, maybe, for whatever we decide to do. So, you all take it easy, and I'll see you soon, yeah? Okay. Music's ended a little abruptly there. It's ended a bit early. Unfortunate. Oh, well. You all have a good one, though. I'll see you soon, yeah? Bye-bye.